Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. Game time!
Power, I know what I'm worth. Get the respect that I feel I deserve. Authentic and ain't no pretending it. Very aggressive, but still I'm a gentleman. Life is a puzzle, let's figure it out. Being a man mindset.
Everything all right, man? Just stop.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Real quick, shout out to the Mighty 49ers that handle business.
Yeah.
Shout out to my baby Eagle fans that were bitching about the ref. First of all, let me just say this. When your team gets spanked 42-13, or 42-19, my bad, 42-19, the refs ain't got nothing to do with that loss. So last time, Steve, did you see any refs scoring touchdowns? Did you see any refs out there sticking anybody, laying dudes on the ground? I didn't see any refs tackling nobody. I'm just if it's a close one-score game, I can see how people might feel some type of way about the refs. But when it's an ass whooping, shut up. Take that ass whooping, Eagles fan.
That's why I'm wearing red today. That's why I'm wearing red on this show. I just want to give y'all some props.
One thing about the Cowboys fans, they already know what it feels like to have an on-the-field colostomy. You know what I'm saying? They you know what I'm saying? They knew what it was like to get butt plugs all up in them throughout the game. So the Cowboys felt y'all pain. It was like deja vu for Cowboy fans. Like, ooh, y'all remember that? That's how we felt. Yeah. Anyway.
All right, we got a good show for y'all guys today. Hey, Zach, Zach, this is hot off the pipeline. Show y'all games. So, guys, when y'all have games, gentlemen, and we'll have some more text and playbook. I'll do some of those today. But Zach, we got a good show, man. We're gonna be talking about why she knows her spot is never secure, man. Zach, what you drinking real quick before we get into that?
Cranberry juice, boy. I've been man. Look,
that
jazz spot that I told you that I went to the other night.
Yeah,
the lady, when you buy cranberry juice and come into those things, the lady wouldn't give me no more cranberry juice because she's like, "You're gonna drink all my shit." And I was just drinking cup after cup after cup of that shit. I love cranberry juice. But anyway,
Zach, when y'all guys learn game from Zach and myself, y'all will get things like this, gentlemen. This is how we talk to y'all guys. We show y'all nothing but game, and this is what it's all about, gentlemen. When y'all guys learn from us, these are some of the results that y'all gonna get because they're not used to talking to men. You know what I mean? So But even with that being said, what we're going to do is we're going to go over today's show, the videos, and we're going to add one more, and we're going to break that down, and we're going to talk about why she has to know her spot is never secure. But Zach, do you want to talk about it first before? Because I know we're going to play the clip and go back and pause. What say you on that, man?
Look, this is the correlation I want to make, because we tell these guys all the time about their behaviors as men.
Yes.
And being consistent, and how a lack of consistency can compromise their dealings with women. We tell them all the time. So basically, this is in reverse, right? And we're letting women, know that
they don't think they can do that though, Zach. They think they ain't got that power.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of guys think that, damn, I'm just stuck with a chick who ain't acting right. And let me just say this, and because I love talking about this, right? Because there's always guys that talk about the divorce rate, how women, out of all the divorces filed, women supposedly file 70% of them. Well, I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why women file more divorces than men. I'm gonna tell you a couple of reasons. Number one, you guys don't want to spend the money. Okay, women will. Okay, you don't want to spend the money, and a lot of you guys are holding on because the woman has your child or children, and you don't want to pay no child support. You don't want no other man around your kids. So a lot of y'all know the relationship or the marriage has failed, but y'all just holding on. The women are getting rid of y'all niggas. Okay, that's what is really going on. So what happens, Steve, is a lot of these guys are in situations where they feel like they can't fire the woman.
Well, it's just it's not even just with the marriages, it's just relationships and shit. It's just they go in and they just don't think that they can just like dismiss a motherfucker. You know what I mean? So it's just weird. We're going to talk about that. I don't know which one should we play first. I like the Boss Mac one so much. Between the Boss Mac and which should we go back? Let's go back.
Let's go off Boss Mac. Let's start it off with fireworks. You know what I'm saying? 4th of July.
Our dog, man, he was in Vegas. Boss Mac, topsoil motherfucker that's always spitting game, but he just said something that's so beautiful that I was like, dude, we gotta play this. I said, Zag, we gotta pop this shit off, because this is game right here at its beauty. This is beauty. So let's go ahead and grab Boss Mac. We'll pause it and break it down first, but let's listen to what he say, and then we'll go back and break it down. Here's Boss Mac.
See, a lot of niggas can't even conceptualize dismissing a bitch for disrespect, because the pussy too fire. The pussy so fire that banishing a bitch ain't even really on the table. You feel me? But we gain so much more when we could banish a bitch. You feel me? We gain more. We gain more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a beautiful thing for bitches to know you could do without them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pure. It's a purification. You know what I'm saying? When bitches know that you could do without them, it's a purification. See?
Damn.
Let me, and I love his word, banishment or banish. I want to use that word so bad in the title, but I'm like, he already got it. He already got the word.
Banish. You're banished. Wait. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the guys. Shout out to ladies. Y'all, hey, y'all got questions, put a Q in there. And also the lines open, y'all want to call in. Go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're good. And and here's the beautiful thing, Steve, because we love women. We do. We love women.
Yes.
We desire them. We want them, but we
yes,
don't need y'all. Okay. And here's the difference between guys with game and guys who don't have game. What did Boss Mac say? It's hard for some of you guys to dismiss these women because they pussy is so good to you. You know, it's nice and wet and it's super tight. She put that clink on you, right? And you just can't let it go. But when you gamed up and you understand that sex doesn't move you like that, okay, and you're not a slave to the punani, you know what I'm saying? People like to say you're not a slave to the yanni, you know what I'm saying? You can say on one hand, yeah, you know, I'm gonna miss the way she's a shiver beneath me and shit. But she gotta go. She gotta go.
She gotta fucking go. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I got another one. Hold on. I got another one from the pipeline. Fuck. Damn. He's dropping in. Hold on a second.
And Master SFJ, Jay, you did say something. Respect of a pussy. Here's the thing, and we talked about that a little bit on the Real Game No Theory podcast, is you can never allow yourself to be put into a position where you compromise yourself for pussy. So even when guys are casually dating women, they compromise themselves for pussy. Also, when they are in relationships and they stay too long, right? Or the woman attempts to get rid of him, and the guy like, no, don't leave me. A lot of times there's an undercurrent of, I don't want to lose my pussy.
Yeah,
right?
but is it actually his pussy though, Zach?
It was never his pussy.
It was never his in the beginning. So what is he?
It was never his.
Yeah, what did they actually lose in? You know what I mean? What did they actually lose in?
You know what it is, Steve?
What's up?
They worked so hard to get the chick. They worked hard. But you know what? It's so sad that guys will put in more work to convince a woman to be with them than starting a business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, these dudes, they don't work hard for money, but they'll work hard for some pussy. And then when they get it, Steve,
yeah,
they can't let it go because all the work they will have to put in to get some new pussy. They don't want to do it.
So let's go back to Boss and let's go break this joint down. So let's get to the beginning. What he's saying.
See, a lot of niggas can't even conceptualize dismissing a bitch for disrespect because the pussy too fire.
Now, okay, let's stop right there. Okay, so let's look at, but is okay. I think Zach. I think we gotta make sure that we say it or show guys the correct thing about the game, and that's okay. It doesn't mean that if she's not fucking you, you dismiss her. If she's not coming over your place, you dismiss her. It has nothing to do with what you wanted to do when it comes to sex. Because I think a lot of guys will, you know, it's kind of like what we had earlier today with the 1950 thing, and you know the energy in the room because someone says it. 50 saying because he owns the room. Somebody's taking those words and just mixing it all up. So we want to let y'all know the dismissal has nothing to do with her not opening her legs. But I just wanted to hit on that. But go ahead, Zach.
No, I just want to know. We're talking about disrespect. Okay, this is why it's so important that at the very beginning, when you very first start dealing with the women you're dealing with, it's extremely important that one, you only deal with them on your terms. But
wait. So take that one thing. What is your okay? That's something that let's take it there because a lot of guys don't even know they have terms.
Yeah.
Let's talk on that.
Okay. Well, if you think about it, that's like proper protocol.
All right.
Proper protocol. Like if you were an astronaut, right? And you were getting aboard the space shuttle right before it launches into space. There are certain checks and balances you have to do on a space shuttle. You just can't jump in that motherfucker and take off. No, you got to sit there. You got to make sure that everything is everything. The people, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a job to do. Yeah. And if you don't do your job to explicit specifications, it fucks up everything. So when we talk about being a man dealing with women on your terms, there's a certain protocol that you never deviate from. It doesn't matter what woman it is, how cute she is, how good the sex is. You never deviate from those protocols. And what happens is, what women are going to see is, yeah, I might feel some type of way about his bravado, but he's a consistent man, and I respect that about him.
So that means just like, you know, being able to stand on your square.
Standing on business. Basically, standing on your square, standing on business.
You got to stand on it. And you can't tolerate, dismiss, get rid of, like he's saying. But it takes a certain kind of person to do that. See, everybody can't do that because a lot of guys out here make everything about women because they worship the woman. So it's hard for somebody to say, you know, goodbye when they don't have. See that? Okay, and I don't want to make it like have and have nots. But if you can't get women, you're gonna act different than the one that can. Because if you can't, what are you doing? You're tippy-toeing around, walking on eggshells and all the other stuff, trying to impress her. Versus the motherfucker that says, I don't give a fuck.
Well, and here's the thing. This is why when you do banish a woman or fire her or get rid of her, if you really think about it, that's the worst type of rejection a woman can feel. Is basically having the man tell her, because here's the thing, and women, this is gonna fuck with y'all. This is gonna fuck with y'all a little bit. See, when a man tells a woman, look, I'm gonna need you to get out. What he's saying is, I don't give a fuck about your love. I don't want your heart. I don't want your pussy. Go. So he's saying there's no redeeming quality you have left available that I cherish enough to keep you in my life. Take all that shit and go, right? And of course, you don't want to tell a woman like that verbatim. You know what I'm saying? But basically, essentially, this is why, Steve, I know you've been here where you basically tell a woman, you're very respectful, but you just tell her, we're done. You got to go. And there's a lot of vitriol, a lot of anger.
But wait. But that's the thing, Zach. That's what they don't understand. We don't trip. Okay, Zach, and I think this is what they understand. If you can't give me a reason to care, I ain't gonna care. You got to give me a reason, and if you can't give me a reason, then the answer is I find that other motherfucker. We're not okay, because you know what, Zach? Because a lot of guys will try to hold on. You know what I mean? They'll handcuff and they'll hold on and they'll try to shave a little bit of themselves to do this and do that. And you don't have to do that at all. And that's like what Boss Mac is saying, man. We're the prize. Now, not all men aren't prizes, but when you have game, you're the prize. Because you're the opportunity. Because you are the first one that she's never even ran into that can do the shit that you know that we can do, right? Okay, so then if you look at the average guy, the woman is the prize.
Of course.
Because the prize is that just her giving him a little crumb, he gets excited. She replies to him, he gets excited. She says, I go on a date with you, he'll get excited. She gives him a hug, he'll get excited. And it's just sad that a lot of these guys don't understand the game and learn game is everything. And this is why you have to have it. Go ahead and then we'll get to the next clip. But go ahead, Zach. What say you want?
This is what I would say, right? Because we're talking about basically, hold on real quick. Okay, so we're talking about basically why a woman must know that her spot is never secure. Okay, here's the thing, right? And both men and women need to take heed to this. Just because I gave you the title doesn't mean you get to keep it. Okay, you got it right now. You know what? I'm gonna compare it to the military. Or even the police, right? When you get a certain rank, right, there are things you had to do and do well and consistently to get that rank. Once you get that rank, you don't get to kick your feet up. Okay, not only did you have to continue doing whatever you did to get that rank, but you have to excel if you want to be elevated to another rank. What happens is when you fuck up in the police force or in the military, what happens is, depending on how egregious the act is, they either take a rank away, they demote you, right? And all the privileges that came with that rank, you lose all of that shit, they demote you, or just fire you. So sometimes, Steve, we might have to even demote some chicks here and there, but like, look, you were here, but the way that you acting, I gotta bump you back down here.
Well, and go back to Russ. I'm gonna get the question, but Russ, again, this is what shocks everybody. That you have to earn it. You can't. Again, you have to give me. Okay, gentlemen, if you have game and you have women that are interested in you, you have every right to say she has to earn it. Let me flip it though, real quick, before he answers this question. So, gentlemen, because you don't have game, women have every right to say you have to earn it. The woman has the right to say, you know what? I don't have to do a motherfucking thing. you got to, hey, look, you got to show me, because I'll go out my door, look at my phone, look at all these guys.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta earn it. You gotta work hard for me, and I think that's where the disconnect is, Zach, because a lot of guys are actually busting their asses, but they're also worried about the competition. But we don't give a fuck. I mean, there is no competition except the competition we have for ourselves. Because Zach, when you meet a woman and you know she has is there competition? Okay. Let's grab this call. We'll take your question in a second, big dog. Area code 303. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother? What's up?
It's Lamar out of Texas. I had a question about the from the texting playbook that you posted.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So I believe it was like the third video. She was telling you can't keep leaving her hanging like that. Like sending your words, sending voice messages that trailed into the next one.
Yes.
Or you just cutting off the message.
What's the question? You mean about leaving her hanging?
Yeah, it was the part where she was saying you gotta finish your sentences. Don't leave her hanging like that. She want to know the end of the movie. And I was wondering.
No.
Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, so I thought this. Mute yourself real quick. Mute. Okay. So let me tell you what I was taught. So when I was young, I was always taught the rule of the game like soap opera, Zag. So if you look at a soap opera, and they do that with more Marvel movies than DC movies. It's like it's a blueprint of giving them a taste of something that makes them can't wait for the next, like the Spider-Man, like the last Spider-Man. The last Spider-Man gave you like a soap opera blueprint. So the blueprint is basically like this. So they have what they call a cliffhanger Friday, right? So it draws a person in on Friday, and then the cliffhanger happens, and then they cut it, and then it makes the person can't wait for Monday. So when you're talking to a woman and you're doing it right, there's a way that you can intrigue her to say that, you know what, wow, I like what you're saying. I want to hear more of it, but why'd you stop? Why did you stop saying what you were saying? I want to know more. Because remember, Zag, we draw them in by what we know. But what say you, Zag, on that, man?
No, I mean, there's really nothing for me to put on it. You put it like you needed to put it. So that's what's up.
All right, caller, you have any other questions on that, brother?
No, that was everything. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, brother. All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call. All right, so guys, you got questions. All right, thank you, brother. All right, let's get the questions. Guys, you got questions, go ahead and put a Q or call in. We got you. So he's saying, is it true that the more game a man knows, the more likely he'll start to build a legacy? All right, let me just say this before I throw it to my dog, Zach. This is why y'all don't understand the game. I am the legacy, motherfucker. I don't build what I am. See, this is when you don't have that legacy. All right, so and again, we'll tie it into even this. Zach, we'll tie. This is how game is. We can tie shit into everything that we talk about. So this is why women have the upper hand with a lot of guys, because your name should carry a certain kind of weight that says, I'm not going to waste my fucking time. Your name should carry a weight to say, listen, I am the legacy. I'm building this thing. I am creating a world and an environment that I am in. I love it. I love how I live. I love all the things going on. And I am not going to waste my fucking time. I am not going to beat around the bush. I am not going to beg. I am not going to plead. And I'm not going to change my name just so you can open up your legs. And see, there is the problem. It's a great question, G, but the problem is because you don't have any game, you don't understand the legacy begins to be built when you become a student of the game, because the standard is always going to start with you when you have it. Real quick, Zach. But when you don't have it, then this is going to sound fucked up because I hate building women fucking egos up. You have to listen and build her legacy up. You got to run behind her legacy in what she deems the world should be through her eyes. And there lies the problem. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
Well, when you think about a legacy, basically a legacy is the long-lasting impact of something.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll use game. Game is infinite. Game is everywhere. It's omnipresent. So just game in and of itself,
yes,
right? There's a legacy. It's like a fraternity, Steve. It's a fraternity, right? Where there are certain men that get taken under a wing, you know what I'm saying, of a mentor or someone who's knowledgeable. It's kind of like the foundation of manhood.
Oh my God.
You get taught something, you get past something, and then, like you said, it's already in you. So you don't have to build anything, it's already in you. All you have to do is stand on that, be a man about your shit, and your impact will be long lasting. So it's not, 'cause I know we talk about a legacy with kids, but your legacy began before you even had the kids, right? This is why the last name Williams is so important. There's a legacy already attached to it. So it's kind of like when your kids, when your sons and daughters got that name, they were born with a legacy from their father and from Ted Williams and from whoever came before you. It's not just a bloodline. It's everything surrounding that man, right? Everything you touch, right? There's a long-lasting impact to it, even on a woman that we're no longer with, right? There's a legacy, there's an imprint that we left on that woman.
Oh, we left her better off than we found her.
Yes, and it reverberates. Let me just say this about standards, right? And I want women to understand this, because I often say this and people feel some type of way. The reason why I say that women typically don't have standards is because they equate dating preferences with standards. See, standards is something given by a person in a position of authority, right? So now I'm not saying that women can't have standards, but typically when women do finally have standards, Steve, it's because of a man that was in their life. Whether it was a grandfather, an uncle, a stepfather, a father, there was a man in her life who was a man. So she first learned what a man was from someone who had standards. I need guys to understand that. I need women to understand that. The very first time you truly understood what standards was, you was dealing with a man, and he taught you something about yourself. So now when you deal with men after him, it could be someone you're related to or someone you dated. Now you're comparing everybody to that standard of that man.
Right, but it's also the standard, and this is why, going back to Boss Mac, this is why dismissing a motherfucker is part of the standard and the legacy. Guys, again, okay, Zach, you ever see the movie The Giver?
Who was in it?
Jeff Bridges. I think that Jeff Bridges.
Okay, I'm familiar with him, but I can't. Was it early 2090s?
Yeah, it was about this place that these people lived at, but this one guy was supposed to be able to learn knowledge.
Okay.
So he went to Jeff Bridges' character. It's kind of like what you're going to learn, guy, with the core. It's the game. So Jeff Bridges was teaching him shit that was so deep that his mind couldn't even comprehend the shit, because he was giving him and transferring information because his mind was at such a low level. But see, that's what we're saying. Think about the transfer of what we do. It's not just a transfer of what we do with our clients. It's a transfer of what we do with women as well. Because it's part of the lineage, the legacy, and everything that we are. We transfer something to them that they're not used to. And that's why that's why we don't beg. That's why we don't barter. That's why we say you just can't bring your body to this motherfucker, because you are no different than everybody else bringing their body. Just like a woman flipping it, saying you just can't bring your dick, or your job, because I know a bunch of guys and saying what separates you. So let's continue. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Let me just say this. This is why, guys, if you ever hear women talk, I'm talking about women who actually know, women who are actually gamed up, and they actually know how to conduct themselves to eventually be a wife or a girlfriend to a man. you'll hear some women say, I want a man who's better than me. I want a man that I admire. A woman cannot admire you if you have no standards. Okay. There has to be something that you possess. There has to be something that she sees where she feel like I can get something of value from this man.
Yes.
Okay. And it transcends material shit. It transcends money. It even transcends sex, right? But there's something of value she can get from fucking with you, and she admires you because of that, right? A lot of you guys, when you meet women, there's nothing you can fucking teach them. That's so if you deal with a woman, Steve, if you can't teach her, like you say, an unrecognizable version of herself, if you can't teach her how to tap into her sexuality, okay, if you can't teach her how a man is supposed to be and talk with her, if you can't teach her the type of consistency that a man is supposed to bring to the situation, if you can't teach her something that if and when you guys leave each other, she can take something away from her interaction with you and use that in life to be in a better predicament, that situation with that woman is going to end pretty quickly because there's nothing there.
And that's a lot of women. It always ends, and that's why we're not threatened. That's why we don't feel threatened at all. And Stiz, whatever your name is, a clip of what? I don't. What the fuck you talking about? A clip of what? Let's keep going with Boss Mac. Here we go.
The pussy so fire that banishing a bitch ain't even really on the table. You feel me? But we gain so much more when we could banish a bitch.
And okay, gentlemen, we're not saying, all right, so we don't want you guys, because again, this goes to, we're going to have to call it a 1950 thing with that guy, because I don't want y'all guys to go and soak up this and saying, oh, I'm into this to get rid of a bitch or banish a bitch, you know what I mean? That we're not saying that. We're saying that the standard that we uphold for ourselves is so high that we won't tolerate anything less than what we see ourselves. But that doesn't mean, like you were saying, Zach, it is our job because to elevate her and bring her up to where we are. That's if she wants to go. You know, she doesn't have to go, right? So again, like we said before, Zach, if she cannot give you, Zach, a reason to care, you just ain't gonna give a fuck. And I know if you don't give a fuck, then why the fuck am I even wasting my time with you? You know what I mean? Why waste my time? My time is precious to me. And you know what? If you cannot show me something that I have already seen before, then you're like everybody else.
Well, Boss Mac said something, and for those of y'all who have forgotten, Boss Mac bought you guys the phrase "dick is a gift." When he said banishing a bitch who has fire pussy, you learn or you gain so much more. Yeah. And what you gain is power over your dick. You gain because you're showing her no matter how good the sex is with us, I will dismiss you. I would rather jack off, you know what I'm saying, than fuck you any longer, right? So you gain power over your dick. And actually, when you do that, you're adding value to it. Because now you're learning how to not trick off your dick for a woman who's disrespectful.
Right.
So if you can do it in a relationship capacity, you can do it when you're casually dating these women and you don't know them.
Right. And this is why we're saying, as students of the game, this is the thing that's going to separate you, because how you move. See, one cannot ever get rid of a woman if he fears the woman, Zach. If he's scared to talk to the woman, if he's scared to approach the woman, if he's scared to ask for what he wants, you can never, ever be on this level of game that we're on right now. You see what I'm saying? We're saying that, look, we're the standard, not a standard, the standard, period. And that standard is saying that I will get rid of you if you're not. I'm doing like this now. I hope it's not live, but what's your question, sir? How can we help you, sir?
Was good with y'all niggas made joke.
Okay, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, getting back. So what's important here is listen what Boss Mac is saying. So let's play some more Boss Mac, because we got the other clip we want to break down as well as your questions.
You feel me? We gain more we gain more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a beautiful thing for bitches to know you could do without them.
Man, hey. What woman is used to a motherfucker thinking like that? Because all women go into this thing thinking that, and they should. I'm not saying, Zach, I'm not saying that they shouldn't feel that they got it, because they do with them.
Yeah.
Because nobody is ever going to look at her and say, so? What say you, Zach?
You know, it's a beautiful thing, bro. It's a beautiful thing being a gamed up ass nigga, bro. Let me explain what I mean. What he just said, can you rewind it just a taste? Just a taste. Just a
Kill
taste.
me for this. All right, here we go. All right, you know I'm bad on this. All right, here we go. Is this enough?
Without them. No, you could do without them.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
when
it's
you
pure.
let women know I can do without you. Because here's the thing, Steve. If you think about the leverage that women hold over men, where men don't have no backbone, there's two main things that women hold over men as leverage.
Yeah.
Their physical presence. Like,
yes.
I won't even be around you if you don't act right, nigga. He's saying, I don't care about your pussy enough, and I don't care about your physical presence. So when you disarm the woman and you take those things away, like, I don't care about that shit like that, there is no leverage. So what happens is, and if women really think about this, if they really thought about it, this is why it's a love-hate relationship with niggas like us, because they put themselves in a position where they are extremely vulnerable with no leverage. I need women. I know y'all hear what I'm saying. They put themselves in a position where they have to relinquish whatever power they typically have over the average guy. If they fucking with us, they got to relinquish that. So now they're dealing with us and they have no leverage because they realize, if I don't deal with this man on his terms, if I don't respect this man's authority, if I don't adhere to his standards, he's telling me that my pussy is not enough to stay. He don't give a fuck about my love enough, right? And my physical presence in his life is not enough. He'll gladly let me walk, or he'll dismiss me if I don't act in accordance with his doctrine.
Oh, absolutely, and that's it just and everything Boss Back is saying. It's just people don't even believe that they can even do that. They don't believe that they can actually move that way. They actually think. Hold on, let's bring in 504. Air code 504. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello. Oh yeah. So I want to know what K-Tag was talking about
sir,
right now.
time out, sir. What is your name?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Pedro Canales. I'm calling from Louisiana.
Okay. All right. What is your question, Kay?
Yeah. I'm sorry. So I was talking about K-Tag, what he was just talking about right now. So like, if a woman could if you do that, don't that the woman feels like a type of way, like she's not good enough, but like she also feels she's the only one around you, but like she doesn't feel good enough to be with you.
Well, Steve, I know you want to answer that. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Zach. He's asking you.
Okay.
You, Zach.
Okay. First of all, here's the thing. It's not necessarily about consciously or purposely trying to make a woman feel like she's not good enough. It's making her aware that her spot in your life isn't as secure as she thinks it is. It's not, because here's the thing. I don't want guys running around threatening women all the time. Girl, you know I can get rid of you like that. You better act right. You ain't got to do all of that.
No,
you ain't got to be that petty with it and throw it in. That's not what it's about. In the very beginning, when you deal with women, there's a saying: you train people how to treat you, right?
Yes.
So, and this is why we warn you guys about extravagant dates in the beginning, letting women spend the night. We warn you all these different things because you introduce things to women that, number one, you can't consistently do in many cases, but also you give women too much too soon. So what happens is, when you give anyone too much too soon and they don't have to work for it, they take you for granted. They start getting complacent, right? So
like you're basically saying, like, to the point where she's like using you.
I wouldn't say using you. She's just taking you for granted. She's not as appreciative as she needs to be. Go ahead.
She shouldn't be appreciative. Why should a woman be appreciative of you if you will easily just allow her to do whatever the fuck she wants to do?
Mm-hmm. So caller, peak game. If you got hired at a job, okay, do they give you your paycheck or do they make you wait for like 2 or 3 weeks after you've been there to give you a paycheck?
2 weeks.
You know why? Because if they gave you the money before you did the work, where's the incentive to do the work?
There's no incentive. So, right, there's no incentive. So what is the incentive that you're giving a woman? You're saying that, you know what? You get everything up front and you have to do nothing for it. So where's the incentive at, caller? So where's the incentive of the three? Okay, see, the thing is, they
rewarding her, basically.
Well, yeah, but where's the incentive when you say, well, I don't like this and I need you to stop? She go, psst. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, she's not gonna care. She's not gonna care because you gave her everything up front. She didn't work. What did she work for?
That's true. Yeah.
So if she doesn't work for anything, then she's no use to you.
Mm-hmm.
No effort. No effort means no time.
But what if I know this is a dumb question, but what if the dick too good for her to handle?
What is the what?
He said that the dick is too good for her. Some shit like that.
No, the dick can't be too good because you can't even get the pussy. Dog, okay, listen. She ain't gonna fuck with you. The only reason she'll fuck with you is if you beg for the pussy and shit. It's the only reason probably why she'll give you some pussy. But the lack of experience that you have shows there's no incentive.
Well, see, and Steve, even you have the wrong mindset, right? Because there have been women that I've dealt with, right? That, to your point, where they were dickmatized. They was really kind of sprung on a nigga, and they conducted themselves in a way that wasn't to my liking. So I stopped giving them the dick, right? So when I would see them here and there, or they would hit me up like, you know, I wish you would let me come by, or I wish you would come by. I miss you. I miss the fun we used to have. And I would tell them the last time was the last time. Because here's the thing. This is assuming you actually have good dick in conversation. You're a blessing to a woman. You know what I'm saying? So why would you bless a woman who is not being respectful? See, a lot of you guys, y'all get so caught up in your ego where if a woman is begging for the dick, although she's disrespectful, you'll give it to her because it strokes your ego and it validates you. Us, on the other hand, we like, I know it's good. Okay, that's why you can't get it no more.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, KJ.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Steve.
All right, wait, great
I
call.
appreciate the clarity on
No,
that.
that was a good call, brother. You got any other questions? Let us know, okay, big dog?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, great question. That was fucking awesome. Well, let's get back to Baltimore before we show the other one. But go ahead, Zach. Did you want to say something?
No, go ahead. You got it.
All right, let's see. Let me grab that joint right here. All right, here we go. Oh, where is it at? All right, so here we go.
It's a purification. You know what I'm saying? When bitches know that you can do without them, it's a purification.
Let's talk about the purification. Because, okay, so most women, Zag, rarely run into a motherfucker that says, I don't need you.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you, it is very, very rare that there are guys that play like, I don't need you. So let's talk about those. So a lot of guys fake game or fake man. So they think that, okay, well, if I portray this role like I don't care and all this other stuff, but see, it's not that we don't care. It's that you're not giving me a reason to care. See, that's the difference. See, y'all act like you don't care. We don't care because you're not giving us a reason to care. That's the difference. And so what y'all guys do is y'all act this certain way or pretend to like just be nonchalant and try to be all hard and cold and all this other stuff knowing on the inside every time she messages you, your heart gets all warm. You get all these fucking butterflies in your stomach and shit. And usually that facade, Zach, will come down. What say you, bro?
You know, when I would you know, when I was married and all that, and I would take my wife to bed and breakfast, and we would do little weekend trips, and I would do stuff for her. I would, you know, get massages. You know what I'm saying? Pay for a massage and send her to a massage parlor or a massage joint so she can get a massage or her nails done or whatever. People would be like, man, you must really love your wife. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not doing it because I love her. I'm doing it because she earned that shit. What you mean? And that's the deal between me and a lot of these niggas, Steve. Shout out to the homie 1950. Him and I, this is when I was still married. Him and I were having a conversation. We were talking about our wives, and we was talking about that very thing. Like, nigga, the shit I do for my woman ain't because she my wife or because I love her. It's because she earned that shit. Okay.
Oh my God.
That title don't. Yeah, she got the title, but that title is insignificant if she ain't doing what's vital to it. She's still earning that title. So the massage, me giving her my debit card, get your nails done, your toes done on me, right? Get your hair done, whatever. That's me rewarding her for her consistency.
You always got to reward it, yeah. But you give it away, you give it, and you can also take it away. You can give it and take it away, and not even think twice about it. So let's get to the other guys. Lines are open. If you we do have other questions. Let me see. Wait. Let's see your next question. We got a few questions here. Let's get to these real quick. Is your guys' term freedom of outcome just we don't care if it's the woman's loss? I honestly think you guys. Wait a second. Okay, let me. This is what I don't understand. How can a fuckboy loser like you tell us what the fuck you think we are when you can't even get into the room or at the table? What this is okay. Do y'all see why most of y'all motherfuckers lose? Because a motherfucker want us to care so bad, don't you? It's like he wants us to be him so bad. You honestly think we care? We don't give a fuck. I don't think they understand. When we don't give a fuck, we don't care. Again, we don't care until you give us a reason to care and get rewarded. Like Zach said, the benefits are great when you earn that shit. But if you ain't earning that shit, you ain't earning me or anything. Period. The fuck is he talking about?
Let me address that in a minute. Let me do this. Isaiah Parker with the $5 salute chat and panel. Jay with the $4.99 salute chat and panel, and Dave G with the $5. Congrats, Zach. Y'all whipped our asses. Yeah, bro. And y'all Philly fans was talking mad shit to me, bro. But that's cool though. Shout out to you though. So he says, can you guys term freedom outcome? We just don't care. So women's laws, honestly think you guys do care. Well, here's the thing, right? And what Boss Mac was saying, he wasn't saying that he didn't have love for the woman or that he didn't care for her. He just loved himself more. Okay, and I think that's where a lot of guys they miss it. He loves himself more, and he understands that he's the focal point of that interaction, right? So even when the woman is gone, okay, again, when he talked about dismissing a woman, what is he dismissing? Some pussy? Because once a woman starts to disrespect you, whatever you guys had, whatever the good times you had, that shit is no longer relevant at that point. Because all that matters is the present moment in time. She's on some disrespectful shit. She got to go. Okay, because I'm not a sentimental nigga. I don't sit around looking at photo albums. Damn, I remember 5 years ago, everything was good. Look at this. We was going mountain bike riding. Damn, man, that shit will never happen again. I don't sit around doing that shit. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
I think, okay, so I think a lot of males like Tyler, a lot of males out here, you can't fathom. Okay, first off, a lot of you guys can't understand that a woman, when she's done with most of you motherfuckers, Zag, she's done. That chapter is closed. She puts it away. She doesn't go back. She doesn't think about it. The only time you might come up in her mind is if, like I said before, Zach, if you reach out to her like I don't know, she posts something and you like it, she says, oh, anyway, and keeps going forward. So they can't even, so Tyler here think that we are on some bitch ass shit where we give a fuck what she's doing. Like, listen, gentlemen, and I swear, gentlemen, if she wants to go, there's the door. If she's not happy, there's the door. If she's not doing what she's supposed to do, there's the door. All these things there's the door, and we're not going to run behind them whatsoever. We eyes forward, is that what we say? Eyes forward, pack up, move on to the next motherfucking town. That's just what it is. So okay, wait. But I give you I give you this. Care? Yeah, we care about ourselves to agree to let them motherfuckers go. So if you want to say that we do care, we care about ourselves so much that we will say bye to the pussy, even if it's right there for us. If she's not acting the fucking way we expect her to act and behave. If she can't do it, we're gone.
It's really that simple, bro. It's not
simple.
Again, I saw a Facebook post where they was talking about y'all need to stop saying that all women are replaceable. Some people can't be replaced, and I'm like, shit. What the fuck? Shit. Now, this is what I will say. Once you reach a certain age and you've dealt with enough women, yeah, sure, there's going to be one woman that you like more than others. There's going to be one woman that maybe you care for more than others. But they're all replaceable. Okay, and I don't say it haphazardly. I don't say it to be mean. I don't say it to say that women don't have value in a man's life. But here's the thing about having value in a man's life. In order for you to be valuable in that man's life, okay, you have to be an asset. Okay, once you start being disrespectful, you are a liability. So you are a depreciating asset at that point. You're no longer as valuable as you once were to me, because now you're doing disrespectful shit. So the fabric of our relationship, the dynamic of our relationship has been corrupted by your disrespect. So we could never be the same. So this is what I was even saying. That's why we can get rid of you with no problem. Because if you're doing everything like you was doing it, everything is straight, I don't want to see you go because things are good. Why would I want to fuck up the apple cart? But once you start being disrespectful, everything is corrupted and fucked up now.
Right, Carlson, there's more than one motherfucking Tyler out there anyway. So is it okay to be random when interacting with women? By random, I mean it's calling her out of the blue. Well, hey, Zach, we do a lot of things out of the blue.
Yeah, spontaneous.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with being spontaneous.
There's nothing wrong. Okay, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with reaching out to a woman out of the blue, because they're waiting for us to reach out to them anyway, right? So there's nothing wrong with doing that. But the $1 million question, Zag, is why should I? Okay, see, you guys, your why is if I got to get some pussy. So why do we need to reach out to? Now again, we can whenever we want, but Zag, why? Because we all talked about. I mean, I want to talk about what we talk about. Let me try to rephrase what I'm trying to rephrase. Well, we you, I, and Fifth, we kind of talked about. I don't want to talk about that, but it's.
You talking about last night when we had that conversation?
Just trying to figure. Okay, well, let's just get back to Zach. What incentive should I reach out? What is the incentive to reaching out? Let me just Leave it. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
So this is what I would say about quote unquote reaching out, right? Number one, what is she to you? What role is she playing? And we do everything with a purpose. There's intent to why we do what we do, even if it's spontaneous. There's still intent, right? So when you talking about an incentive. Now, here's the thing about an incentive. It don't always have to be, I'm trying to reach out to get some pussy. It don't necessarily got to be that, right? There's other things when you deal with women, right? What's the word I'm I want to say it, but I'm trying to be careful how I say this shit.
I know. I'm just so let me. Okay. So they reaching out, yes, but why? I'm trying. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, you reach out because you want to try to impress her enough to get some pussy. We reach out because we want to reach out, and it's not for pussy. If we want to reach out, we'll reach out because it's something that is actually earned, even to reach out, Zach. So what we're saying to you guys out here is that when you're reaching out to her, why are you reaching out to her when she hasn't done anything to show you any kind of interest, any kind of sexual interest, or anything in between that? Why are you beating your head against a wall, begging, bartering, and things like that? But when she is doing right and she's showing why you should care, and she's showing submission, and she's showing cooperation, and all those things, then reaching out is a whole totally different thing, because you're saying, you know what? Since you are moving the way that I need you to move, because Zach, we don't need to tell them how we need to move. They just need to move. Zach, you don't tell them. We don't have to tell them. They just need to move, right? But if you ain't moving that way, we ain't reaching out. Because what's the incentive? What's the incentive, Zach, to reach out if they ain't acting the right way?
It's kind of like I'll liken it to, you remember back in the day, Steve, when we were young, living in Maryland, living in DMV. If we wanted money, we had to go cut some grass.
Oh yeah,
we had to get the whole lawnmower, you know what I'm saying, and go cut some grass, right? So if you see, your nephew, you know what I'm saying, your son or whatever, busting his ass cutting grass, he's not complaining about how hard it is, the hard work, and he's trying to get money for something, and you have money to help him, you're more likely to give him some money on top of what he's earning, because you see him putting in the work, right? He's actually putting in the work. He's not looking for a handout. So to Steve's point, if I'm going to just reach out to blue and call a woman, it's because she's already put skin in the game, if you will. She's already done things to show me that she about fucking with Carrie, that she's really about fucking with me, right? And she's showing me. She's showing me through her actions. She's showing me just again, she's campaigning, she's auditioning, she's doing the things where I'm looking at her and I'm like, I like what I'm seeing. And she's consistent with that.
Yeah. Okay, so we got more questions, but okay, G, I think you're missing it. There is something powerful than the chess opponent, and there's something powerful than the pieces, my brother. The motherfucking board is the most powerful thing, the square, your board, because it is the board that sets the rules in which the pieces are allowed to move, and it sets the rules on how the opponent is allowed to move on the board. See, y'all are too busy looking at the opponent, looking at her body. You're too busy looking at the pieces, the fears and the rejections and all these other things. So you're not this is where the game is, the board. We are the board. We're trying to teach you from your core this is how you're supposed to move. I don't look at her and I don't look at the pieces. I look at the board, and the board is going to easily tell me. And it kind of rolls in your question right here, Zach, and I want you to answer the other one as well. But it kind of, the board, the beautiful thing about the game is that you don't have to tell, because again, like Zach, for me, my beginning of my board was the Purple Rain thing. That when I saw that's real interest, when a woman is really interested in you guys, I'm telling you, I promise you guys, y'all don't see it, but I promise you, when y'all get some game, moving mountains, Zach, doing everything they can to be around you, see you. They go beyond what they do with average people. And then this is what we're saying, you guys. See, y'all will even accept a crumb of that shit. But that's the beginning, Zach. Listen, guys, going beyond is just the beginning of all the shit they got to do. That's a basic expectation. That Zach, I'm gonna throw it to you because they don't understand what the fuck I just said. Zach, you got it.
You know, I like to look at it like a Monopoly board. Monopoly board is the same. There are certain places on the Monopoly board you don't want to be, and there's other places where if you can get there, if you can dominate if you can dominate certain places on that board, you run the board. Kind of like a chessboard, right? If you're able to get your pieces to certain places on that board, you dominate the board, right? So it's all about positioning. And to Steve's point, the bishop, the rook, the knight, the pawn, these are just extensions of the board, right? But if you don't know the board, you can't work with the extensions of the board, right? So even with Monopoly, right? If you don't understand the prized real estate, right, you're not gonna know how to get people up out of there and break the fucking bank, right? So you have to know it's the foundation. If you think about a chessboard and a Monopoly board, it's the foundation. And if you know how to move within that board, if you know how to position yourself right. So when we talk about positioning yourself, what is that? Game. Game. Those with game have positioned themselves in a very advantageous position. The more game you learn, the more game you have, the better position you are in. This is why when guys complain about women on the internet, myself, Steve, 50, L, Miles, Taekwondo, and guys of our ilk, this is why we look at that and we're like, these niggas, they ain't even on the board yet.
Exactly.
They ain't even on the board. They think they on the board. They're not even on the board, because once you get on the board, now you are in position. A lot of dudes aren't even on a fucking board yet. Go ahead, Steve.
Would you say the power of letting a woman go comes with time, or man finally sets the standard for himself? Well, now that kind of goes into the next the video clip that he had earlier. So let's play that one, because we got to break that one down, because that was big. I mean, the bitch is saying some real shit. So let's break that down and let's listen to that real quick.
Or rejection. When a woman doesn't want you, what the weak man will do is, when a woman rejects him, he'll fight harder. He wants her more. We don't really want a guy that persistent. What we mean by persistence is we're giving you interest, we're showing you interest, and we want you to return that.
Yes.
Guys,
we got to pause. We got to back that up. We're going to stop it because she's talking. Well, go ahead and say what you want to say. I'll back it up.
Back it up. Okay, let me say this. I want guys to understand something. What she's talking about, there are so many different angles with it. Okay, let me explain what I mean. When she's talking about when guys have been rejected and you're being persistent, she's talking about two things. She's talking about when you very first meet a woman, and actually when you're in a relationship. Because understand, when women tell you, no, I'm not interested, the very first time they meet you isn't the first time they can tell you that, right? They can tell you that 5 years later while you actually in a relationship. No, I no longer want you, right? So sometimes you'll hear women say, I want a man that's going to fight for me.
Yes.
Until a man fights for them and they realize women don't really want that. They say they want it, but they don't want it because when they see a man fight for them, it makes them look weak. They see the groveling, the neediness, and all that. Now, they still might take you back, but you will never hold that lofty position in their mind you once held because you begged, right? So even in the beginning, when women say, oh, I wish guys wouldn't take no for an answer so easily, and they would try harder to get me and all this, and they say they want that until you do it. And they're like, he looks weak. Go ahead, fam.
No, and we got questions. We'll answer your question one second. So let's start from
Here's how to handle rejection. When a woman doesn't want you, what the weak man will do is when a woman rejects him, he'll fight harder.
Now let's start right there. Okay. So this is, I think this is, and let's break this down, grab some questions. Well, okay. What you guys don't understand is that you think the woman rejects you first. No, you reject yourself before you even walk up to the motherfucking woman, which tells her that why do I want to accept somebody who doesn't want to accept itself? Why do I want to fuck with somebody who's already rejected himself by I can tell what are you going to tell me? You're not good enough. You're too short. You don't have enough money. You have a broken car. You get your apartment's all fucked up. Y'all go into the game rejecting yourselves. So what y'all guys do is you tell the woman, I reject myself, but please accept me because I will fight harder for you to accept me before I even accept my motherfucking self, Zag. Say you on that, man.
I'm going to tell you exactly how men reject themselves. When you lead with your wallet.
Oh, man.
You basically are saying, I'm not good enough.
Yes.
Right? I'm not good enough to have you look at me as an opportunity. So what I'm going to do is use my money, and I'm going to let my money speak on behalf of me because I'm not man enough to speak for myself. So I'm going to use something outside of me. So you already rejecting yourself as a man because you're saying that all you are is your money. Without your money, you're nothing, right? Also, when you lie for pussy, when you lie and you try to pretend you want more from the woman than you let on, when you try to pretend you want a relationship or you cool with that type of shit and you're really not, okay? What you're saying to the woman is, I'm not man enough, I'm not good enough to tell you what I really want. Instead, I'm going to pretend to be willing to give you what you want. So already you are rejecting yourself because you can't even be man enough to be honest, to be forthright with what it is you really want.
Right. So the question here is, how can you tell there's interest with dealing with a woman? See, there goes the problem again, part of the rejection. You're already rejected yourself because what you're saying is I need the validation from a woman to show me that she's interested in me. See, Zag and I teach, especially on Tuesdays, how the mental game of sex is so important in all this stuff. Knowing that this is okay. So let's flip it first, Zag, real quick, and then we'll flip it to us and I'll toss to you. So let's look at the woman real quick. So you want to know why the woman has the high ground? Because she says, my pussy's so special, I get you do every fucking thing I want. So I'm the interesting person. I'm the interesting party. So you got to work hard for this pussy. And not only work hard for this pussy, you got to work hard for me to even fucking reply back to you, text you, or go out with you on a date because you reject yourself. So once I accept you, you are under my fucking thumb. Okay, now let's flip it to those that have game. So when you have game, we're not dealing. What do you mean dealing with a woman? I don't deal with a fucking woman. I give her an opportunity. That's all I do. I don't deal. Who the fuck? What are we dealing? Cards? What do you mean deal? What Zag? What the fuck does dealing mean, brother?
I think a lot of you guys, when you guys talk to women, again, because he says, how can you tell if there's interest when dealing with a woman? The fact that you would even ask this question tells me that you're not honest with the woman about what you want. Okay, so what you do is you purposely withhold saying certain things because you don't want to offend her, upset her, or lose your opportunity in line to perhaps get some sex from her or date her or whatever it is you're trying to do. Right. So that means she doesn't even know what your real position is. Because here's the thing about women, right? And I like to call it get women to reveal themselves to you. Okay. The best way to get a woman to reveal herself or to declare herself is kind of like if you got $10,000 or more and you're at an airport and you're catching flights, you have to declare to customs or whoever that you got $10,000. You can't, if they find that you got that money, they can confiscate that shit. Right. So my point is you got to declare yourself. So if you want women, so if you're about something and you want to make sure that the woman is down to fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, based on your terms and conditions, the best way to do that is to let her know what you are about. Once you tell women the truth, okay, once you are very assertive, very transparent, right, and very decisive about what it is you want, the woman has no choice but to declare herself and let you know exactly how she feels about what you said to her. So if you're asking, how do I know if a woman is interested or not? You failed to reveal your true intent. So why would a woman reveal hers?
Oh, absolutely. How does it look like when she's being worth your time, attention, and respect? How can you tell, Zag?
And so he says, how does it look like when a woman being worth your time, attention, and respect? First of all, go ahead. You want to go first?
Yeah, okay, I'll go first. All right, gentlemen, let me tell you how it works. So what it's like is that women have lives, okay? We all agree. They have I'll give you just a list of priorities, like 5, okay? Let's say number 1 is I guess her number 1, 2 if she has a pet, 3 are parents, 4 job, 5 friends. I'm just saying, like, if that's just throwing a list, like 5 things on that list. If you ain't in that top 5 in that priority shit, then you with the wrong motherfucker, because she should say that, listen, not that she's going to put you above all those things, but she's going to involve you in those things by keeping you letting you know what's going on. So it's like this. Okay, well, look, I'm going now. Again, gentlemen, here's the beautiful thing. You don't ask for it, guys. They do this. Gentlemen, they actually do this. I'm doing this at this time. That's okay. Go. Carrie, like, hey, good morning, Carrie. How you doing? I just want to let you know that I'm on my way to the gym. And then when I get back from the gym, I'm going to go to the store. And then after the store, I got to go and go see my mom, okay? So that's the outline. Between the outline, then from that point, she wants to talk to you. It's like, I'm at the gym, but I just had to stop real quick, check on you, see how you doing, baby. You okay? I'm just thinking about what you're doing. I'm thinking about you, or I miss you, or I miss seeing you, or I miss hearing your voice. And then from that point going to the next thing, that's when they show you those. And gentlemen, if you're not getting, and Zag, this is the basics, gentlemen. This is bare. They're like, y'all want to say bare minimum? This is bare minimum type shit. This is the standard that y'all must set for yourselves. Because you don't listen. You don't tell them. You don't ask. Remember, I always say to all my clients, Zag, the truth is in your behavior. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but if your behavior is not matching, then I ain't fucking with you. So this is what the same thing. So guys, don't listen to the words. Watch the behavior. Behavior is everything. So the way she's going to move when she's really down for you, hey guys, you don't even have to ask. It's just going to be, this is what I'm doing. This is what's going on. And I just want to let you know what's going on in my day. And in between that, this is what's going on. I'm thinking about you. I want to talk to you, da-da-da-da-da. Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Well, it goes back to consistency. Okay, so let's read the question. We're talking about how do you know if a woman is worth your time, attention, and respect? Consistency. To Steve's point, even something as simple as communication.
Yes.
Like an example would be if a woman texts me, right? If she texts me something specific and I respond to it and she don't respond. Okay, now I know that she is inconsistent when it comes to communicating with me, right? So if she's showing me that she's inconsistent in that regard, okay, she ain't worth my time. She ain't worth my attention on the strength of that, right? So if a woman is telling you, I want to see you, and we talked about this, I think last week, Steve. She's telling you she want to see you, she can't wait to see you, she's excited to see you, but yet when she has opportunities to see you, there's always something going on. There's always a reason why. There's always something. Okay, so there's inconsistencies from what she's saying versus her actions. It's not adding up. So she's not worth your time, attention, and it's not necessarily, I would say respect, because if someone is inconsistent, you can't really respect them in the sense that there's no dependability there, right? I can't count on you to be a person of your word.
Right, and even gentlemen, never, gentlemen, listen, never, ever try to change what somebody is actually doing. Okay, so listen, gentlemen.
Let's talk about that.
Listen, all right, get y'all crayons out, gentlemen. Crayon. We'll answer this question one second. Get y'all crayons out. Get your crayons out. If I gotta tell you, then you're not the one. Because gentlemen, y'all don't understand women. Like when you have game, these women are reaching out all the time. They want you to be so much a part of their life. They're going the extra mile to say that, you know what, look, I want to see you. I'm thinking about you. I'm missing you and all this other stuff. If you got to try to tell somebody some shit that they have to do, that means they just didn't want to do it. Now, with that being said, now there's a difference when they come to you and say, all right, well, you're distant. I feel like we're not connecting or whatever. What's going on? That's the only time you can say, look, this just my expectations, Zag and our expectations are so high. We just don't accept basic shit. We just do not accept it. But what we're saying is this: we're not here to change. Gentlemen, y'all think we're saying this is a dictatorship, and you got to do what I say you got to do, or you're gonna lose me. No, do what the fuck you want to do. We ain't, because gentlemen, listen. If you try to say do this and she does it because you say do it and dangle that shit, she's always going to have that, see, I hate you because you changed me and I didn't want that and all this other bullshit. We're saying that if you don't see what's in front of you, then bye. If you don't see that, go into it. And we'll get this question right, but go ahead, Zach. Go into that, Zach.
I just want to talk about, because earlier you were talking about prioritization, a woman prioritizing you.
Yes.
See, a lot of guys, they complain about that. They want to be prioritized. No. Hey, baby, hey, do your thing. Hey, if I'm eighth on the list, cool. But understand, when I give you eighth on the list energy, then you know what it is. Then you know what it is. If I give you eighth on the list energy, then you know what. I'm not mad at you. Just understand, I know what it is. So an example would be, if you're dealing with a woman, she's having a conversation with you, right? And she's coming at you like she's feeling you, and she wants more than just sex, right? Not to say that she's going to stall you out for the sex, but she wants more than just sex. Well, then her energy needs to be what she just said. The energy needs to be of a woman who wants to get next to you on a non-sexual tip, where she wants to spend time with you, get to know you. Her energy needs to be that. She needs to prioritize you. Like Steve said, Steve, I've been in a situation where I just barely met a woman, barely a week or two, maybe I'll say about 2 weeks, a little bit longer sometimes, where if I call her literally a minute or two after, I'm sorry I missed your call, I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. I will call you right back.
Oh, Zach, hold on. I think I have a text message like just to give my idea what it looks like. So
while you're looking for it,
looks like
okay, right here.
No, that's not it. No, big hug. Oh, there you go. Wait, let me take this down real quick. But let me take that quick. But wait, let me put that down real quick. See that saying? That's right there.
That right there. Right there. See, a lot of women don't know something like that. Dudes are like, all right, shorty on it. She on it.
You got
She on it. Something that small. Dude is like she's on it.
Right, exactly. All right, so let's get to this question right here. She says, so you're saying a man isn't excited when he talks to you, even if he loves you?
Well, first of all, okay. All right, look, okay. Women, I need y'all to understand. Because a lot of people don't think that I don't know, Steve, acting like we don't have the capacity to love and shit.
We do have a capacity when it's earned.
Yeah, you gotta earn that shit. So let me say this about a man isn't excited when he talks to you. As long as you're doing what's vital to the title, right? You as long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, I'm always excited to hear from you.
Well,
my baby calling me. What's up? Hey, nigga, hold on. I gotta holler at my baby right quick. Right? As long as you do
right here, this is an excitement.
Yep.
Because you're not forcing the person to send that. They're saying that, damn, I gotta keep him in the loop. I gotta show him. So it's not about exciting or not, but what is he being excited for? What should he? What is he being? What are you doing to say that he should be excited? Excited over what?
You know what it is?
What's up?
What are you doing where he looks forward to hearing from you?
Ooh, there you go.
Okay, ladies, what are you doing where that man looks forward to hearing from you?
Exactly.
Your pussy ain't enough.
Right.
I hate to tell you that.
But again, if you're not moving like that clip we just put, what's exciting? Because you got it. Gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy, but they got to put more effort into you, dog. Y'all cannot just accept just the minute shit. They have got it. Listen, like Zach and I are telling you all the time, we bring so much to a table, a bed, and living rooms and dining rooms and alleyways and everything in between that they don't understand. So I understand that they think that they're doing something, but again, what is the reason? Give me a reason for the excitement. The excitement is just not talking to you, because I can talk to a woman. Zach, we can talk to any old kind of woman. There's no exciting. Okay, I'll flip it. I don't know if be for all you women, y'all get this. All right, I'm gonna flip it for all y'all women. Y'all get it. Follow me, ladies. When you're talking to just an average guy, is there actually exciting? When you're texting an average guy or you're talking to an average guy, there's nothing exciting about that. You're just, okay, well, it's this guy, and we're just going to talk or chat, and it's just no kind of emotional upheaval. It's just, just talking to somebody. It's nothing. That's what the fuck we talking about. What reason should I be excited? Are you following instructions? Are you going above and beyond your own limit? Remember the bar. Remember, ladies, your bar is based on average motherfucker. So your bar you have to go past that bar, Zach. And they don't understand that. There you see, follow the bar, ladies. Your bar is basically showing the fuck up. That's as big as your bar is, as high as it is that all you gotta do is just show up, and that's it. You don't have to do anything else. You show up, like a post, talk to him a little bit. That's your bar. So we're saying that fucking bar that you have set, you have got to go way past that fucking bar to say that, listen, look at me, see me, because we can't see you if your bar thinks that you just show up just because you showing up. That's not exciting, Zach. That isn't.
You know what it is? It's kind of like, I'll compare it to report cards, right? It's kind of like women, with the average guy, they're giving their C and D effort. They're doing just enough to squeak by, right?
Fuck no.
For us, it's like, bring your A game. You got to be an honor roll student over here. You know what I'm saying? Bring your A game. Because here's the thing. You know, like I said, all women start off as fuck buddies. Now, you can change that. You can't tell me, Carrie, I want you to look at me as someone you can date seriously or someone you will take seriously, and then give me CD effort. You give me CD effort, yeah, I might fuck you once a month, once every couple of months, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And even then, actually, you can't really get no dick in CD effort. You know what I'm saying? You at least got to get B+ effort, right? But my point is, if you can't say, I want you to treat me like someone you're going to take seriously, but you give me fuck buddy vibes, right? You give me enough effort where all you can ever be is someone I'm just fucking.
Yeah. So I give y'all an example. So if y'all have women, y'all should know this, and you have game. Here's the example. They would do any and everything just for some of your time, do any and everything just to see you. Hey, look, listen, what you have going on? Can I see you this time? Well, if I can't see you here, okay, oh man, I wish I could. Okay, well, can I see you this day? Well, you know what? I got some free time. Can I come see you? Gentlemen, you know what? I was just thinking about you. You know what? I got your favorite. I just went to the thing. I picked up some steaks and everything. Hey, let me go ahead and cook for you. I just want to see you. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Gentlemen, if you're not getting that, what the fuck are you going to be excited for? See, gentlemen, the problem is that y'all train these women to think that y'all supposed to be excited just because you're talking to her. And y'all are excited. That's your excitement because you're so shocked that you're talking to a woman. But this is what we're telling you. The excitement, hey, listen, if you're not giving me that Apollonia, get that guitar and bring it to me type vibe, there's nothing exciting. You're not moving anywhere. You're like, and again, I don't even mess with below average kind of women because that's just a waste of my time. What I'm saying is, hey, watch this act, and you don't have to. Hey, do what you want to do, but how you're moving is what, like you say, what do you say, 8th place vibes and all that?
Yeah, you give me 8 existing vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like in a pecking order, you dealing with everybody. I'm way down the list. It's cool though.
Yeah, if you want to come up because if you're just doing bare minimum and you have 4 or 5 other women that's doing past the bare minimum, why, if I have a choice to give my time away to somebody, why would I give it to bare minimum when I can give it to somebody that's showing me? Hey, remember, gentlemen, behavior is fucking everything. If she ain't moving like this, dog, dude, there should be no exciting. It's like, whatever. So what? I mean, there's nothing to be excited for, Zach. Period.
It doesn't matter what. And here it is, Steve. Because I know we've gotten calls where guys get caught up on what women say to them. Oh, hey, handsome, how you? Fuck all those words. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if a woman is calling you and all of that, and she's telling you all this fly shit, right? Or she leaving messages for you telling you all this fly shit. I mean, that's cool and all, but where's the action? Where's the action? You know what I'm saying? So this is why you got to be careful. And let me just say this real quick, because I think we touched on this last week as well. Attention versus attraction. When a woman is just talking, that's just attention. Attraction is her doing something where she's actually showing you that she's feeling you and she wants you, right? And she wants to let you know, I'm feeling you. What do I got to do to get next to you, right? Attention versus attraction. Right. So and I think the call we got today where the guy said, oh, she sent me a video or a picture of her naked. That's just attention because the guy said his woman cheated on him. Right. So she cheated on you. Then she tried to get back in. And what she does is she sends you a picture. And the reason why she sent you a picture, Steve, is because she thinks all I got to do is show you a half-naked picture of me and I can get back in there. I don't got to do anything above that but to show you a titty and I'm back up in there.
Gentlemen, okay. Now, and again, this is very important that we have to say what we're going to say. What we are versus what you are, you can't ask for what we are and what we demand. See, ask for what we demand. You cannot come in thinking a woman has to buy you gifts, has to cook for you and do all these things when you're not the guy that has a demand for those things. So you cannot, like, we'll get back to that one, but you guys got to understand something. I know because y'all like hearing what we saying and shit, but the level of game that we're on, that's the beginning, dog. That's minute shit. That's basic shit that she has got because she's in a competition. See, y'all, okay, we flip it because I like to flip it to let y'all understand where y'all are at. You're in competition with other guys. And all she's doing is sitting back and saying, well, whoever does the most for me, just get a little bit of my time, but I'm not going to be excited, man, whatever. But we're saying is this. If she's not putting in the, okay, one thing they're going to know about us is that they're not alone. One thing they're going to know about us is that there are other motherfuckers knocking at that door. So either you can sit there and just cross your hands and say, oh, let the bitches go and knock on the door. I'm going to stay right here. And you're going to lose out. Or what are you going to do? But see, watch this, Zach. We're not telling them. See, I think a lot of y'all guys want to come around because if a woman asks you a question, y'all want to say, well, she's got to buy me gifts and she's got to cook for me. No. Don't say a motherfucking thing. Let her character. See, listen, gentlemen. See, y'all want to know what is sexy, what is beautiful, what is desirable? It's not her ass. It's not her titties. It's her fucking character and how she tries to show you that, hey, I know that you have all these women. I want you, look at me. I'm here. And let me show you how I'm here and why I'm here. And let me show you that, you know what? I am the best out of all those women. Not because I say, Zag, I'm the best, because words ain't shit to a motherfucking man. Your behavior is everything because the behavior, Zag, ties into your character that tells us that, again, let me go back to this right here. This is what I'm saying. Let me take this down, Zach, and I'll throw it to you in a second. What I'm saying is this. This is what beautiful is. This is as sexy is. Because this is not, we're not asking for this. Nobody's asking for this. This is somebody saying that, hey, you know what? Shit. Hey, look. Fuck, I missed that. Oh, no, I don't want him to think that I was ignoring him. No, hey, baby, listen, baby, please understand this. Wait. I promise I'm not ignoring you. See, y'all don't think women do these things for y'all because y'all don't think y'all deserve those motherfucking things. We're saying what you see right here is the bare fucking minute. So that bar, if we're looking at the bar, guys, this is the beginning of the bar. Because she is going to have to keep on working. Now, please understand, Zach, the benefits override all the hard work. The benefits of what we do and how we treat them, and that it supersedes everything that they don't understand. But this is bare minimum shit, Zach. What say you, my brother?
No, in fact, I think this is more promising than a titty pic. Like I like that. I like that. Because again, titty, I can see that at any time. That's not a big deal.
Or this.
I can't stop thinking about this whole week. What did you do? See that right there? Yes.
That's what we talking about, man. That's the shit. But go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
No, but that's the shit. Because you know what it is? Because when Beautiful asks, about being excited, because we know that because Because here's the thing: if I'm dealing with a woman that normally would text me, "How you doing?" I'm just checking in, seeing how your day going. When she calls me, I know it's actually something for real about to happen. You know what I'm saying? I can already see her swiping her debit card because I know she's about to ask me, "Am I hungry?" You know what I'm saying? And so the call I'm getting is she's about to, because women that I deal with, especially women that I fuck with for real, they know I like Thai food, I like Vietnamese food, so they already know. You know what I'm saying? They saw a restaurant that they think I haven't been to yet, so they're about to come. Handle that for a nigga. So that's why the call is like, all right, what's up? Go ahead, fam.
No, but it's all. But see, this is guys. This is what we're saying. That's the excitement when excitement comes in, because you're showing me that you are actually interested in me, not what I have, not how tall I am. You're actually interested in me because you are showing it through your fucking actions and your behaviors. Go ahead, Zach. You got it. So when you point the finger, I know you got it. Hot talk, Zach.
You know what's so funny? I don't know if I ever made this. I probably made this correlation. I don't think I've ever spoken on it. Men and women spend money for two different reasons. Meaning this: 99% of guys who spend money on women they just met, they're doing it just to get some pussy.
Yeah.
When women do not spend money on men they don't like.
No.
So it's a genuine thing. A lot of times when guys spend money on women, it's not necessarily a genuine thing. Because even when guys see the viral videos of guys taking women out to eat, and then when the bill comes, the guy's trying to fuck, the woman don't want to fuck, he don't want to pay her portion of the bill. So even him taking her out to eat and refusing to pay her portion of the bill means that act was not a genuine act.
Right.
Okay, where if a woman spend money on you, she trying to fuck with you for real. It ain't just
and yes, her card, Zach, her debit card works too. Okay,
hashtag her debit card works too, no doubt.
Gentlemen, listen. This is what we're saying to y'all guys out here. Listen, it's not about the spending, because we're not trying to make it about material shit.
It's not about the money.
It's the thought of the fucking spending. That's the core. It's the thought of wanting to see you and saying that I've got to do this at this time, so maybe I can maneuver some things around because I want to see you. What Eric Thomas said, it's like breathing. Like I need to see you so bad. What does it take? What do I have to do? Let me know what I can do to get some of your time. Let me know. Listen, I'm going to the grocery store. Hey, listen, can I see you at the store? Look, I know you're busy. Can we just meet at the store? I go grocery. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about grocery shopping, doing this, doing that. I just want to spend some time with you. See, that's what it's about, gentlemen. It's not about getting a bunch of material things from a woman. It's that the standard in which Zag and I are trying to show you is that the standard that y'all have created is a substandard of just because she messages you, says hello to you, and chats with you, you accept those fucking crumbs when she should be bending the fuck over to real. Because listen, gentlemen, she doesn't have to. Gentlemen, please listen. She doesn't have to. And guess what? We have others who want to. Listen one more time. She doesn't have to, because we have other women who want to see us. Gentlemen, we're talking about, I want to see you so bad. Listen, I'll buy you a plane ticket. Come see me. Listen, tell me what I need to do. What do I need to do? Because I want to see you so bad. I will make the necessary moves. And I know a lot of you guys don't think that you deserve these kind of things, but it all stems from, more of the video that we're going to play. But Zag, before we play the video, what say you on what I'm saying right there, Zag?
I just want to, and Steve, you hit the nail on the head. It's not about the money. I don't care if it's $5, $50.
Right.
We know what it represents. When a woman, because here's the thing about women, okay, and this is some cold shit. Women, just typically speaking, women would rather fuck you than spend money on you, right? Because that for them, giving up pussy to a man they sexually attracted to is not a hard thing to do. But for them to actually spend money on you, because they know how valuable money is. This is why, let me tell y'all something. When you fly a woman out or you take a woman to an extravagant dinner, she'll never tell you you a sucker for doing this. But I guarantee you she knows you are, because she knows if I was a man, ain't no way in hell I'm dropping $150 on a dinner for this motherfucker I just met. I don't even like him like that, because women understand I gotta really like a dude for me to spend money on him. So women know you just met me 2 days ago and you already spending this money. She know you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, fam.
Wait, no. We'll get back. We're gonna add this question. Hey guys, get y'all crayons out. Y'all want to see what it's like? You know what I mean? Okay, we just gave you one example what it's like. I'm about to give you another example what it's like. Okay, now, gentlemen, this is what we strive for right here. Let me go ahead and post it up, guys. Watch it. I want y'all to see this right here. Because if they're not doing this, there's no excitement. I want you to, let's go over this real quick. You see this shit right here? Let me look at this right here. First off, you got the kisses. First off, you got the little emojis up there, okay? But let's get to the next one. I'm still thinking of what we're going to cook. And then after that, I want more kisses from you. One thing I loved about our date is when you spit me around, all right? And you have that slide, what is that? That side hug and kiss on my head.
On my head, that was super sweet.
You see, gentlemen, gentlemen, this is what the fuck we're talking about. If you're not getting this from a woman, then she is not worth your fucking time. Bare minimum, guys. Zach, what say you on this, big dog?
And that's one thing. I'm glad you showed the text, because here's one thing about a woman that's really feeling you. She will freely, in a very optimistic way, express how she's always feeling. Always. She will always express it to you. Always. Because this is funny. See, I see shit all the time about guys saying women don't know how to communicate. The fuck they don't.
Fuck
yes, they do. Yes, they do. When they feeling you, yes, they do know how to communicate very well.
Very well. All right, question right here. So by rejecting yourself first, you're telling the woman to reject you because men by nature are leaders. Well, yeah, but Sean, that's a gimme, dog. That's like saying it's water wet. It's not hard. This is not hard. It's just that y'all don't have a standard in which these women need to follow. You guys accept the basic shit from women. Zag and I will not, there is no way I would treat myself that bad, Zag. I would never do myself like that. Wait, hold on, let me pause because your girl's just throwing. See that right? Hey, see that right there? See that? That's another example right there. That's another example right there.
Works too.
Don't even have to ask. They want to do it because they want to keep you. Okay, gentlemen, here's the thing. Here is the riddle that a women don't understand. How can I keep this unattainable motherfucker on my mind? Or how can I get him to think more about me when there's all these other women that he has options to think about? What the fuck are you going to do? If you're not doing anything, like Zag said, you get what you get. And like we answered, there is no fucking excitement. What is exciting about just talking to somebody when they ain't moving and they're not showing you anything? They're not doing a motherfucking thing, dog. Zag, what is that about?
No, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, a lot of people just like to talk just to be talking. Because, a talking is just another way to get attention. Right?
Yeah.
And my thing is, but to your point, but what are we doing though? Like, are we moving to an end goal with this conversation? What are we doing with this conversation? Are we just talking to be talking? Because a lot of times, this is what a lot of guys got to understand. A lot of times when you guys be having these much to do about nothing conversations with women, they're just bored. And their girlfriends are either at work or their girlfriends are at home being dicked down by their men. and they're just bored. So a lot of times, some of these women might call you. And shout out to Miles. I think Miles talked about it. Miles was trying to set up a date, and the chick was like, "I might as well. I ain't got nothing better to do. I'm bored." And Miles was like, "You know what? Fuck that. We ain't even got to go out because that's not the type of guys we are. Where when you're bored, that's when you reach out to me. No. You should be excited. You should be dripping with anticipation. You know what I'm saying?
Right, Carlson. This is a great fucking question. I need y'all to get your crayons out. It's a great question. Why y'all gonna be blown by the answer, but it's a great fucking question. So he's saying, so if a woman is inconsistent, like not getting back to you in a timely manner, would you banish her at that point? Now watch this, Carl. Okay. When they really, really fuck with you, dog, every window of opportunity, they're gonna reach out to you. If it doesn't fucking matter if they're in a business meeting, it doesn't matter if they're in front of their mom, it doesn't matter if they're at church, it doesn't matter if they're working out, it doesn't matter what. At any point in time, they will always reach out to. Remember, I keep telling you, dog, the behavior is going to tell you the motherfucking story. And when I know y'all think it's crazy, but when they're really into you, dog, they are going to hit you up all the fucking time because they want. Watch this, Zach. Watch this, Carlson. Because they want to let you know that you're on their mind, and they want to let you know that. And that means that what they're saying is, look, I'm in a business meeting right now, but you know what? I had to just take a moment and say, I'm just thinking about you right now while I'm in my business meeting. Just, Zach, they don't talk to them.
Bro, Steve, I actually had women that would go out of town for business.
Yes.
Right. They would go out of town and they would have their little, you know how they have their little meetings or whatever.
Yes.
And they would break or to, you know, the chick, she got to take a pee break and she'll come outside real quick. You've been on my mind all fucking day. I'm sitting here in this fucking meeting. All I can do is think about getting back so I can see you. You know what I'm saying? And they just take that little break to call. They can do anything with their time because for me, if they tell me I'm gonna be out of pocket for a few days on a business trip, I don't gotta hear from them until they get back. But when they hit you up, I've been thinking about you. I can't wait to fucking see you, right? And then they hit you with the video like she's waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? But you know, this we can't talk about what's in the video. But my thing is this. So he says, if a woman is inconsistent, like not getting back to you in a timely manner, would you banish her? Here's the thing, right? And this is where you guys got to be careful. You cannot get emotional about a woman not responding to you in a suitable time. So all you do is make a mental note. Like, all right, I see what it is with her. She's inconsistent, right? So again, so to Steve's point, so why am I going to allow her access to me if she's inconsistent?
Oh my God.
Why am I going to give her my time and attention and even the dick if she's showing me that she's inconsistent with how she communicates?
Gentlemen, when they know you're worth it, they will be consistently consistent, dog. They will not miss a beat because, again, that's when they get the excitement from us. They are rewarded with our excitement. They're rewarded, with hugs and kisses and sweet nothings and all those emotional things they've always wanted because they finally, Zach, they earned it. They're saying that, you know what? Because watch this, Zach. See, our expectation is that they're going to do more for and to us than they've ever done before because our expectation is higher than the average motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? It's average than the other. So what we're saying to all you guys out here, this is what the standard is. And if you don't have that fucking standard and you accept a basic, one word here, one word there, and you ain't move. See, listen. You know what? Let me tell you what sexy is. Sexy is when you know they moving, but they take time to let you know that even though I'm moving, I still got you on my mind. That's what the fuck. And if you can't do that, and I see Zach, I guess we agree. If you can't do that for us, what is there to be excited about? Because if I'm getting that from other women and you're not giving that to me, why the fuck would I be excited for you not doing what the other ones are doing?
Why would I be excited to hear from you? Because you're not going. Because here's the thing: if you are inconsistent in communicating, then there's nothing you're going to say to me that's going to make me look at you any different. You know what I'm saying? Because more than likely, it's going to be a bunch of fucking words. You know what I'm saying? You're going to say a bunch of shit that sound good, but because of your inability to communicate effectively, I can't even take what you just told me seriously.
Yeah, sound good. Hey, guys, I keep telling you, fuck that sound good. You're going to have to listen. Demand the movement, but don't demand her to move. Demand of yourself that this is what I am. These are the expectations. Because gentlemen, remember the bare minimum is her just showing up. And that's all they know. Listen, gentlemen, unfortunately, that's all women know. They know that all I gotta do is show up and just say hi, and you should be excited, which y'all are, because that's what average motherfuckers do. But we're not average motherfuckers. So the demand has to be more. You got to put in more. Hey, because gentlemen, please understand this. When they put in more, they get more. Okay, guys, do you think Zag and I, if she's sick, you think we ain't gonna go over there and take care of her if she's sick? You want to know why? Because of the efforts that she put into that bank, is she could cash that shit out when she's not feeling good, when she's having a bad day, when she needs someone to talk to or someone uplift her. Those are that we cash out right there because we can give her those things. But that shit has got to be earned and not fucking given. But let's get to more of this. We got your questions and stuff. Y'all got questions, put a queue. We got y'all, or call in. Let's go ahead and press play on this. Here we go.
He wants her more. We don't really want a guy that persistent. What we mean by persistence is we're giving you interest, we're showing you interest.
Stop giving. See? Goes back to everything we just said from the point of beautiful. Show me, not the money. You have to show me the money. Yeah. You got to show me why I should put my time into you. And I know that sounds really, guys, I know that sounds really fucked up and arrogant, but that's what it is. Because these women have been trained by you guys for them to say to you guys, you've got to show me why I should even give you a fucking phone call or a text message or something. Because y'all have these women have trained you motherfuckers to accept the bare minimum and think that is something because she fucking reaches out to you. Get the fuck out of here, Zach.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't know why a guy would even get excited about that. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't doing nothing but just talking. Like it's just words. Like this is why when we talk to you guys about the power of words, but we telling you about the power of our words. But even the young lady with the text that says, "I'm driving, I'm not trying to ignore you." There's power in those words.
So much
because
power.
what she's doing is she's letting you know you are a priority. Okay, you're knowing that she's gonna forget. Okay, and here's the thing about a woman prioritizing you again. And Steve said it earlier. You shouldn't be looking for that. You shouldn't be asking for that. You shouldn't be begging for that. Okay, all you should do, Steve, you should just sit back. Put your bid in, like you say, kick your feet up and see what she do with it.
How she move.
See what she do with it.
Now, wait. Now, Zach, wait. Now, there's an asterisk by that, gentlemen. If you're not a man, if you're not a great lover, if you're not someone that can read between the lines and know what to do with a woman, you're not going to get these benefits. You're not going to get these benefits. So remember, this is why we try to tell you game is so important, because if you're not in the game, your expectation should be high. Yes, I don't know. My day was okay. No, maybe. Just bare minimum shit. You can't ask for what you're not. And remember, we are, and we're not asking. I am not going to have, listen. Zag and I are so used to women doing and wanting to do Because, like I said, Zach, the way that I even met my mentor was the fucking women were bringing him shit all the time. Food, Gatorades, crying. I mean, just bringing him shit. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Wait. These women are bringing him shit because of the value they see. And gentlemen, crayon time, if she doesn't see value in you, she ain't gonna move like you're valuable. And if you're not a valuable motherfucker, just know the behavior. That's why y'all should know what you are to her. She should be moving. Listen, again, I want to say, if I throw it to Zach, we're not saying yes, her card works too, but what we're saying, when you're valuable, they're going to want, guys, gentlemen, that's why Zach, that's why I'm meant to get more understanding, watch Purple Rain to see the guitar scene. Because the value in it. I'm gonna try to see if I can grab the clips from that. I think I have the clips from that, but the value in it. But Zach, go ahead and talk to him. Zach.
No, I would say this, because one of the things that you and I pride ourselves in is being attentive lovers and attentive listeners.
Absolutely.
Women who see value in you, they are attentive observers, meaning they'll see the things that you're passionate about. They'll see the things that you like, and they want to see you excited. They want to see you full of joy,
yes.
Right? So to the Purple Rain joint, when she bought the guitar for Prince, she knew how excited.
I got it. I got the clip. Not the clip. I got the photo. So let me put a no. Keep talking, Zach. I'm just setting it up. Just keep talking.
So to again, and it goes back to value. It goes back to when women spend money on men that they're actually feeling. They're gonna spend money when they buy the guy stuff, or they take him to eat, or they do whatever, or even if he's like a Star Trek, dude, and the new Star Trek movie come out, she might take him to one of the dopest restaurants, to the IMAX one with the seats that fucking move and shit. Right? Because she knows he is going to love this. And I'm going to love seeing him love it. Right? This is when a woman is really fucking feeling you. So a lot of guys, they put so much value on a woman's pussy. And I'm like, bro, do you know how valuable women are? Do you know the true essence and value of a woman is way beyond sex? You know what I'm saying? But guys are so primitive in their thinking. They think, man, because they think that it's that big of a deal for a woman to give up their pussy. No, you know what I'm saying? What's a bigger deal is for a woman to give herself fully into a situation with a man that's not her man yet, or not. She might not never be, his man, his woman, but she is feeling him so much, she's going to put herself or thrust herself into that situation.
Right. So here's the scene. So there was a scene. Okay. So this is the movie. So guys, gentlemen, didn't ask anything. Gentlemen, listen to me. He just looked at it. That's all he did. He just looked at it. And then when she got her first paycheck, Zag, what did she do? She bought it for him, gift wrapped that motherfucker. And
look at his face. Look at his face. You can see that nigga smiling already. He's like, my God. Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck? Oh, you serious? Whoa. You know what? That's excitement. That's excitement right there, gentlemen. That's the excitement, the expectation. Hold on a second. 208, what's your name? Where you calling from, brother? What's up? Or ma'am. Sorry.
Hey, what's going on, Dean? What's going on, Zach? This is Brennan from California. Got a quick question.
What's going on? Brennan, what's up?
Yeah, so if you see a woman and you want to put your bid in, but you don't, should you always charge that situation to the game since you didn't initially?
You don't have if you don't have a bid, don't use words that you don't have. If you don't have a bid, don't talk like you have one, because you don't have one. Don't use those words, all right? Because the bid, let me explain why you don't have one and why you're messing up. Okay. So if I see a woman that gets my curiosity, I'm going to put my bid in regardless. There's no ifs, ands, or buts because I'm an opportunity. So what you're saying is you see a woman, how can you charge anything when you are too afraid to even walk up and say something to her?
Right. Well, I just felt like it wasn't the time. Like I didn't have enough time.
Wait.
There's always time. You just waste time. And let me tell you the time that you wasted. The time that you saw her, those few minutes of just staring at her were wasted. The time you saw her and said, what should I say to her, were wasted. The times you watched her walk by were wasted. So you probably wasted 3 to 4 minutes of your time when you could have just walked up to that woman and just said what you need to say. Zach, you got it, man. What say you, brother?
No, here's the thing, caller. There's at least two clients that I have, and I hope they're watching right now, or if they're not, they watch the playback. One of the things I talk to them about is approach anxiety and them not being self-assured men. And one of the problems that they always have, they're always looking for a perfect time to approach a woman.
There is no perfect time.
It just didn't seem like it was the right time.
Right.
Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. Do you think when lions hunt in the wild, they'll see a zebra and they'll remember that exact zebra? Damn, it's kind of hot. I don't feel like chasing that motherfucker down. But I'm gonna try to remember its patterns, and then maybe in a couple of days when I see that motherfucker again, I'll get my ass up and go kill it. No. Okay, when the lion's hungry, she eats. Well, it's really the lionesses that they're the ones who really hunt. The female lions, they're the ones that do most of the hunting. But my thing is this: when it's time to eat, they eat. They're not waiting. You know what I'm saying? For a quote unquote perfect time. Now lions are not dumb. They're not going to put themselves in danger. But the one of the things about the timing of talking to a woman, you make the time perfect for yourself.
Right.
So he talked about when he worked at Red Lobster, and the woman was sitting there with her family. Most people are like, man, that's not a good time to holler. Steve was like, anytime I see something I want, it's a good time to holler. What the fuck you mean?
Right.
Really?
Right.
Really? What if you get fired?
Well, no, I didn't ever got fired because I was smooth enough to maneuver in there. But I'm saying, okay, caller, I'm gonna flash this. How you gonna get a woman to say this kind of stuff to you, where she wants more kisses from you and she thinks about you and she wants to move and she's missing you and wants to be with you and all this other stuff? How do you expect to get all that when you hesitate? So let me explain something to you. Every time you hesitate should show her that she shouldn't do anything for you. Yeah, hesitate. A man doesn't. Right, a man doesn't hesitate because aren't you the prize?
Yeah.
Well, if you're the prize, then why are you hesitating?
I don't believe it.
I know you don't believe it. I'm just saying, why are you hesitating?
I guess you're right. I was leaning towards the perfect time. I just didn't.
I already know. That's why I said that.
Real quick, sir. There's no such thing as the perfect time when you're the perfect time. I'm gonna say it one more time. There's no such thing as the perfect time when you're the perfect time. See, this is what we're saying. This is why you will accept the basic shit that women give other people, because you don't believe in the man in the mirror. The man in the mirror believes in himself so much, like we've been telling you, that she's going to have to work for my attention, my time, my respect, my dick. She's got to work for those things. But what you're saying is that I will hand that all over to you just for you just to say hi to me. That's your thinking.
So, Carl, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen the movie Troy with Brad Pitt?
Oh, when he was laying in the bed with those two bitches before he went out there and...
that was the first scene.
Yeah, that's the first. I'm sorry, that's all I remember.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. So in the movie Troy, for those of you who don't, the movie called Troy is talk about the Trojan horse and all that other shit. All right. So there's a scene at the beginning of the movie where Brad Brad Pitt's character, I can't remember his fucking name. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Was it Achilles?
Achilles. It was Achilles. Where the soldiers that he's with, they're on this land and they're about to battle these other soldiers from a different area. So what they do is they instead of their armies fighting, they agree that the best warrior from each side will fight each other, right? So the big dude come out from the other side. Now, Achilles was chilling. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't like the king and shit.
He got no fight. He fucked the night before, so he was in bed with two bitches.
No, not the one he fucked. He fucked later on, but this time I don't know. I gotta go back and watch that scene. But no, I'm talking about the scene with the little boy. The little boy, where the little boy came and got him.
Right, he was in the bed with two women. He was with two women with a little boy.
Yeah, two women. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, I guess I gotta go back and watch that part. But the little boy came and got him.
Yeah,
and he said that guy from the other side is a giant. He's a big dude. Aren't you afraid? And Achilles said, that's why nobody will remember your name. Because you're afraid. Nobody remember your name because his thing is, no, I ain't afraid. I'm going to go do my thing. And what did he do? One strike, killed that motherfucker. But the point is, caller, when the little boy said, aren't you afraid? He said, no, I'm going to go do what I got to do. And again, nobody will remember your name. So I said all that to say this.
Yeah.
You will never make an indelible impression on a woman's psyche when you are afraid.
Right.
And nobody will remember you.
Yeah.
You are afraid.
So if she can't remember your name, then why would she want to involve you in her life? Why would she want to let you know what's going on and keep you updated what's happening in her life if she doesn't remember your name?
No, you're completely right. Yeah, I agree with you guys.
Yeah, so it's a great question, but we appreciate the question. Very great question. It's just
and how do you not? I guess, be afraid or like?
No, wait. How can you be afraid when you're okay? But then see, this is the back end. Okay, so this is our.
How do you learn that you're the prize?
Well, you got to be able to do things that the prize can do that most men can't. Most men.
But what if you've never had those experiences?
But then you learn it through being a student of the game, big dog. What you don't understand, you can learn. Don't get it wrong. Hey, listen, I was 9 years old. I didn't understand, but I learned. And once I learned, I was able to craft that NZAG. Same thing. We were able to craft what we learned to put us in a position to say that your words mean nothing to me. Your actions are everything to me. And if your actions are not on a standard that I expect them to be, then you're not the one for me. But remember, caller, it's on the back end. So what I'm saying, see, the reason why Zach and I can do that is because we know what we bring to the bedroom, to her mind, to her emotions, and everything in between.
And that's why you guys don't question yourselves?
Wait.
I don't question myself. Are you serious?
What? What do you mean question my? What would I?
Oh,
wait. No, Zach, I do. Wait. Hey, caller.
Just because when you don't know what you're doing,
no, caller, I do question myself.
No,
caller, I do question myself. My question is, do I want to rub her pussy this way or that way? Do I want to make her come right now, or do I want to make her more wet? Do I want her to tingle right now? Do I want her to miss me? What the fuck do I want to? So those are the questions we ask ourselves, but not those human questions that you're asking. Zach?
No, here's the thing, right? And here's the problem with a lot of guys, and I'm not saying it because it's some bad shit. It's bad in the sense that it's causing you not to really experience life like you could. A lot of you guys, y'all kind of just surviving. You're not really living life, right? But y'all have to remember, for those of you who play video games, okay, this ain't where you get 3-4 players to pass that level. You know what I'm saying? Once you're gone, you're gone. It's over. You know what I'm saying? So it makes no sense for you to walk around fearing life. You know what I'm saying? So caller, look, check this out. If I was on a boat, right, and that boat started to sink, and I'm in the middle of the sea, I would fear sharks. Okay, not because I'm afraid of dying per se, but I have a healthy respect for what they can do.
Because
you know what I'm saying? I have a healthy respect.
We're in their
So
territory.
I'm in a territory, so I have a healthy respect, and I know I don't stand a chance in their territory because they're the kings here. I'm not, right? So I have a healthy respect. Yeah, as a man, we're the kings of our domain. Why would a king be afraid to walk his land?
Or
Why would a king be afraid to walk his land?
Yeah, or walk away.
Yeah.
Or why would be afraid to say goodbye? It's y'all guys are too afraid, but this is what I'm saying, Carl. Listen, this is what we talked about earlier. The thing with you is that you're going to accept the basic standard of every woman that gives you crumbs. You'll never believe in yourself until you learn game that the crumbs are something you never want. I don't want that basic ass shit. She is going to have to fucking move. She's going to have to. Zag, wait, Zag. What is it? Zag, I'm at the gym. I want to let you know. Hey, I just got, listen, hey, caller. Let's say from the treadmill to the I don't know, the arm bar, whatever the fuck. They will grab their fucking phone and they will reach out to you, even something that they're doing that's important to them. They will reach out to you to let you know that I am showing you something I don't show the average motherfucker. Period.
Bro, I had chicks, they would call me out. Well, not call me out, but they would call me out. They would call me, they would be like with their homegirls or their female family members out somewhere. And they would call me like, and I'd be like, what's all that noise in the background? They'll tell me, oh, I'm doing this, I'm like, why are you calling? I'm like, girl, go enjoy yourself. No, I just want to let you know what I'm doing. Like, girl, get off the phone and go enjoy yourself.
Exactly. See, that caller, that's what I'm talking about. Whenever they're doing something, no matter what it is, shout out to our motherfucking dog Taekwondo. He just sent me something. Our dog. What
up, Ty? What up, brother?
Whatever it is, big dog. That hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna. Hey, thank you. Hey, Ty, I got you, dog. Because that's what we do. Hold on. Let me go ahead and save this and pop this up. But caller, what we're saying to you is that women move differently when they are worth our time. Zach, we'll say you while I download what the Ty just sent me because it's motherfucking game right here.
No, it's in again. It goes back because here's the thing, Carla. This is how kings view themselves, right? Okay, this is what we know. We know that women outnumber men, right? So women got to share real niggas. That's one, right? Yeah. And we also know that most of the dudes out here, at least the heterosexual ones and shit, most of these dudes out here ain't shit. Most of these motherfuckers weak and soft than a motherfucker. So that means women got to share real niggas even more.
Right. So, like, we're gonna tell you what it's like. This is our world right here, right? See, this is Zag.
Yeah.
This is sexy. This is excitement. This is what the fuck we are trying to tell you when women move. See, this is what y'all keep understand. Every motherfucker that have game, women say damn near the same, almost the same shit. Submission. What is it she saying right here? I'll put my pride to the side one more time for you. See that?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to live your life the way you want. And I expect nothing less, than you to live it to your fullest. I'm gonna need you to come back home when you're ready, because maybe and not home like home to mom. What she's saying is come back to me. Come back to me. That's dog. That's what Zag and I are trying to get y'all to see. See, that's what excitement is. That's what gets our time. That's what gets our attention. That's what gets our benefits. It's not only the text but Ty know he's getting that shit on the back end where the woman is giving him nothing but submission, saying that, listen, hey, look, I miss you. I bet you Ty could tell you, you know what? They call, they message, they keep you in the loop, and you don't even have to ask. And don't
just do it.
They just do it. But if you gotta ask, then she ain't the one for you. Don't fucking ever ask.
You know why? You know what's so funny?
What's up, man?
Because let's go back to the title. She must know her spot is never secure. She wants her spot to be secure.
Yeah.
She wants to let you know, hey, I'm doing what's vital to the title.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or whatever title I don't have, I'm doing what's vital to the title that I want. Right? So if a woman wants to be a girlfriend, what must she do? She must show that she's a girlfriend before she gets that title. If she wants to be a wife, what must she do? Show that she's wife long before she gets the title. She must show that that she is worthy of holding down that title. But here's the trip part again. Even after she gets the title, she must still show and prove to keep it.
Yeah.
A lot of these relationships, you guys don't. Because you have no standards. Once a woman gets the title, she feel like the hard work is done. The hard work is just beginning.
Right. And we're saying is I'm out. Can you come see me? I'm doing this. Can I come see you? Can I come? They should be beating down the door to want to see you. And if they're not beating down that fucking door, what's the benefit? You see what I'm saying, caller?
Right.
But
right. And
go ahead.
No, I was just saying. So, and to learn all this, learning game would mean calling in every week, asking you guys my questions, or calling coaching every week.
Yeah, all that shit, everything. A student does all
every week. I could do that.
Yeah.
Well. You first of all, hold on. Don't be cheap. Hit one of us up, bro. There's only so much you can learn by calling in. It would be more advantageous for you to hit one of us up on the back end.
Wait, hold on. And XDNA, wait. You're right. You've never chased a guy, but you've never been around a motherfucking man. Because I promise you, XDNA, you get around a motherfucking man. I bet you that I don't give a fuck how smart. Let me tell you.
Okay. All right, here we go.
No, hold on, DNA. Let me tell you what a smart woman would do. A smart woman will shut her fucking ass up, and a smart woman will start to show that she is like, I'm trying to get on your team. A smart woman is going to keep reaching out. A smart woman is going to show that, you know what? I want to fuck with you. That's what a smart woman. We're not talking about that book smart shit. We're talking.
Is this really a woman though? Are we sure this is even a woman?
I think that's a woman because she says I've never chased a guy. So I'm
thinking you saying goofy shit like I make too much money. I make too money. I'm assuming I make too much money. And okay,
let's get back to the caller. So call any other questions before we let you go, brother?
No, thank you guys. I'll hit you up on the back end.
Respect.
And
good call.
Discuss further.
Thank
you, gentlemen.
You, sir. Great call. Area code 929. What's your name, sir or ma'am?
Steve.
Okay, I guess. Okay, thank you. All right.
Okay.
Next caller. Okay, go ahead, Zach.
Well, let me say this about something. Okay, let me just say this about. Okay, I'm assuming that I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt and assume that it's a woman. But yeah, y'all be killing me when y'all don't have fucking pictures and shit. But anyway, so she's talking about she make too much money, gentlemen. The only guys that give a damn about a woman making too much money or more money than them are guys who try and use their money to influence a woman. So if you're the type of guy where there's nothing masculine about you, you don't have a domineering or a dominant personality, you're not authoritative, you're not the take charge type, the assertive type where you run shit, right? And if you're not that type, you're probably going to be the type of guy to believe that you have to make more money than a woman that you're dating in order to have influence or leverage over her. Only weak guys think like this, right? So the fact that she's talking about she make too much money, she's dealing with males. She's not dealing with no grown men, because grown men will not be intimidated by her at all.
Never, yeah, and that's the thing. Let you know, they can say all the shit they want to say, but what you understand is her fucking ass ain't leaving though, because she never heard motherfuckers talk this way before. That's what's intriguing her. She's intrigued.
She's talking about no one can match her. That's all she said. No, you're bitter. No, you're really bitter. Okay, assuming that you're a woman, you're bitter. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is coping, and what it is, you're either meeting a bunch of males who ain't shit and they weak, and when you do meet a man, you don't know how to adhere to his standards. Because just because you make a lot of money and you're smart, that don't mean you got standards. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, here we go. Let's get you on this shit. Here we go.
And we want you to return that interest. That's what we mean by playing hard to. But when we're outright rejecting you and you are still showing us interest, we start to see you as somebody who doesn't have alternatives.
Dog.
Steve, you know what's so funny? This is the funny part. This is the funny part.
I love it.
What do guys do when women ask them, or are they seeing anyone else? They lie and they try to act like they're not seeing any other woman.
Oh man.
What she's telling you is, here's the thing. I want guys to think about something. Okay, when you're dealing with a full-grown woman, a self-assured woman, right? Yes. She's not concerned with whether or not you're seeing anyone else, because she's gonna be like, I don't give a fuck who you seeing. I'm that bitch. Just like you think you that dude, I'm that bitch, right? So she ain't worried about that, right? Yeah. And she understands more than likely some of the women he probably dealing with just trying to give him some pussy. I got way more than just my pussy. I mean, I'm gonna give him that too because I want that dick, but I got way more to offer than just that, and he'll see, right? So what happens is if you're dealing with girls, because I said girls, I didn't say women. If you're dealing with girls who automatically try and put the cuffs on your dick right when you first meet them, those women don't like competition. Those are the type of chicks, they want you to just give them access to the kingdom, and all they want to do is show up and just look cute. But grown-ass women, they do not like men who don't have other alternatives or options, because they're saying, well, if no other woman wants you, why the fuck would I want you?
That's the whole, and that's the point that a lot of guys, y'all mess up. Y'all have nothing. Okay, again, that's why I was saying most of y'all want women to involve you in everything in their life, but why should they involve you when you don't have, there's nothing challenging? Women love the challenge. They will never tell you that. They love the challenge. They do not love the guys that just give in and accept just the mediocre things that they do. Why would you? Why accept? And wait, and let me say, we're not saying they got to send you titty pictures, Zag. We're not saying they got to send nude photos and all that other shit. What they're doing is they're showing you this thing that is better than body parts, and that is deeper cooperation by saying, what the fuck do I have to do to get on your team? I'm going to outshine, outdo. And think about a job for all you guys out there. If all you guys worked a job and then the HR department put a new position out for one person, don't you think the one that puts out and works the hardest is going to get the job? It's the same thing with the game. The same thing is that y'all like basic. We have a demand. And our demand is that we're not going to tell you what the demand is. You just need to know that we just put up a bulletin board thing saying now hiring, right, Zach? We're saying now hiring. Right. So that means that you and a whole bunch of women are seeing that sign. And if you want to be average, then you will be stuck with the rest of the average women. And then the one that stands out, the one that grinds, like you said, Zach, guys, if she's out, guys, you know how sexy that is when she's doing some shit? Like you say, out with the girlfriend, Zach. Out with the girlfriends, and you can, Zach, all the time, at the club, at the bar, going, hey, even driving with her girlfriend, it doesn't matter. Just, guys, listen to me. She can be going out with her girlfriends to go to a bar just to have some drinks and meet some guys or whatever the fuck they do. But she's still getting in touch with you. And hey, Zag, you know what's so cool? When they do that and they's like, you know what? I'm at the bar, but I'm just so bored. I'd rather be with
you. Yes. Yes. If you want me to, I'll leave right now. Just tell me. Just tell me to leave. Just tell me to come over. I'll come over right now.
Come over. Exact. That's what we're talking about. That's the team player. That's what we believe. Yes. That's what we're talking about. Talk on that, man. Talk on that, Zach.
And what it is the whole time they've been thinking about you the whole time. And they're like, I'd rather be with Carrie right now. I don't know. He might be with somebody right now. And I don't want to encroach on his time, right? So they'll call.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I didn't want to say something. Go ahead and say something.
No. They, okay. I listen. I know he has other women, but I'm gonna let him know, gentlemen. Listen, you don't have to ask for this. No, it is so great. They will give you the schedule. This is my schedule. A, B, C, D. Okay, gentlemen? This is my day. A, B, C, D. And you like, cool. Because like you say, we don't ask for you to go out of your way for us. We're just waiting to see if you're gonna go out of your way. You see what I'm saying, guys? Because the one that goes out of her way is the one, Zach, that we go, okay. I see that. I see that even though she has a lot to do and a lot on her mind, she's still taking a little bit of time, a little bit of time to reach out and to show her actions are actually lining up with that character at that point, because her behavior, remember, gentlemen, behavior is everything. Don't ever accept anything less than her behavior. Don't listen to all the shit she say. Women can say whatever the fuck they want to say because they good at what they're saying. If her behaviors do not match up with the action, she's a waste of your fucking time. Waste of your time. So don't put any time into somebody who is wasting your time, especially when you have games. Zach, what say you before we play more of the clip?
Oh, no, let's go and play it. Let's go. Let's get into it.
Here we go. Let's get this part. We got some questions.
And by alternatives, we don't mean you need to have other women lined up, but you should have a life that you enjoy with or without us.
See, let me just say this. Shout out to Miles, right? Because he was one of the first ones I heard talk about having a purpose, being purpose driven, doing something with your life, right? Doing something, and she's right. It's not just about having other women. It's not, because you can be a single guy and you don't casually date. Because there are guys out here who don't casually date, but they got shit going on in their life where a woman is not number one. They don't, because a lot of you guys, this is what you guys do. Okay, you're living your life, you're doing your thing. As soon as a woman gives you some fucking attention, y'all divert all your energies and efforts to her. Like Steve, there's a guy who watches you and Lucario religiously, and I believe under one of your live streams, he said, "Never let women know you play video games. If they come to your house, hide your fucking video games, right?" And my thing is, why would you pretend you don't have hobbies and other interests? Because you're making everything about the woman. You're literally taking things you find joy in, and you're putting those things on a back burner, and you're making the woman your focal point. So what's she saying? Have other things you got going on. I should not be the main thing, because again, a lot of times what you're giving out is you're clingy, needy, and you always have to have the woman up under you. Okay, now for a lot of women, they'll say, "I would love to have a man who's just totally into me," until they get a guy who does that and they don't like that shit.
Now, wait, I'm sorry, DNA. I thought you said you were smart. I thought you said you were smart. You missed it. Let me educate you, baby girl. I thought get your lipstick out. I thought you said I thought you were smart. Oh my gosh, you missed it. Let me help you out. If you're with a man that plays video games, do the mathematics in your head, smart woman. If you know he gets and can have other women, and you want that guy to spend some time with you, then you get off your lazy ass. Or hey, listen, I'll give you an option. DNA, you got two options. Because one thing that, hey, you know what's good about video games? the finger work, and you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. You have no, you're new here, so you have no idea what playing video games does with your fingers, but we're not even going to talk about that. But what I'm saying to you is this. DNA, you have two options. You can get a sucker to do it or you do it. But the one that is smart is going to have that fucking 55, 60-inch flat screen TV, surround sound, the console, the joystick, and say, baby, you can come over to my house and do it. I'll make some food while you're playing. And guess what? You get his time. Listen, you're not thinking smart, because the smart ones say this. How can I get this motherfucker over to my place? Fuck the video games. He could play the video games and I could just be in the room fucking, I don't know, doing whatever the fuck I'm doing. But I want him in my house. And a smart woman is going to get that console, get that flat screen, and do all that motherfucking shit, because she knows if you don't, hey, listen, it's this simple. If you don't, some others will. And the ones that will, you'll be the won't at that point. Because then if I have a choice to play video games and I don't want to play at my crib, I got a choice to go to your house and look at your little shitty ass 45-inch little screen and shit, nothing around that's fun and exciting, or go over her house that has my TV, my surround sound, my joystick, my favorite drinks in the refrigerator, my Excuse Fairy Crunch in the cabinets, my ice creams in the goddamn drawer. She's got all my amenities ready for me. Who do you think that motherfucking guy's going to use? So you're not as smart as you think you are, because you're not looking at the bigger picture. Zag, what's to you?
Well, she's not gamed up. Okay, the real reason why she's single is because she doesn't have the adaptive abilities to be able to woo a man. Okay, that's what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you, she has encountered at least a man or men on occasion that she really coveted. She really wanted that guy. But she either couldn't have him to herself because he was a man that had options, or she messed it up. You know what I'm saying? It's probably one of those two situations.
Well, but see, this is wait, DJ. Okay, finish what I'm saying. See, that's excitement right there. Because when a woman is saying, "Okay, what do I need to do?" Then at that point, Zag, you can start telling her what you, because what she's saying is this: I'm gonna push aside my fucking ego, my self-importance. I'm gonna push aside my attitude, and I'm gonna show you nothing but pure submission. Tell me what I need to do to be next to you. And is it at that point you can then lead her, say, look, hey, listen, I'm not gonna tell you everything, but these are some things I expect my woman to do. I listen. You don't have to tell me what you're doing and all that other stuff. You don't have to. You got the Zach. Then the door is open to what you want to share with her. What say you on this, Zach, right here?
No, it's funny because when I very first experienced women doing shit for me, I was in high school.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I didn't have a car in high school, but chicks that had cars, they would always let me borrow their car. I would go pick up my friends. I would take their car to go out at night. You know what I'm saying? The chick at home, I got her car with my boys. I would, I had a lot of starter jackets, Miami, Dane, Michigan, because chicks knew I like sports, right? So they I had one chick, she asked, what can I do? Because she went to one of my brothers and she was like, do you think Carrie would fuck with me? And he's like, he's kind of picky. I don't know.
Yeah.
So she came to me and she said, what do I got to do? And I told her, I said, look, I like to be doted on. I like for chicks to do shit.
I love it. Yeah. Fuck
so that's what she did.
Yeah, you got to see, the thing is that this, gentleman, this is where we want you guys to be. This is what we're talking about. Because this has nothing to do with pussy. Has nothing to do with the pussy. See, the fucked up thing where y'all gonna fuck up is when a woman says, what can I do to get next to you? You're gonna be like, well, suck my dick and come over here and fuck me. Then that shows that you don't have any motherfucking game. What can you do? Listen, look, Right now, what you're doing is unacceptable. That's why you're not getting all my time, because your behaviors are unacceptable. But I'm not going to tell you that, because listen, I don't want to tell you anything and make you feel like you have to do it. I'm not that guy. I'm saying that I know my fucking worth, and average will never cut it with a motherfucker like me. And like we saying, listen, gentlemen, I promise you, I like you're getting this, DJ, but you know what women gonna do when you're that guy? There's someone gonna click in them, a switch, because they want to talk to you so bad, and they want to be around you so bad and near you so bad that they're going to reach out. Remember, if she's got 5 things going on in her life, she is going to involve you in it some kind of way. Not saying you got to be where she's going, but she's going to let you know, this is where I'm going. This is my itinerary. This is what I'm at. And listen, gentlemen, we're not saying she's got to do that, but that's when we go hum, Zach.
If she asking, I'm about to break it down. I'm not leaving no stone unturned either. I'm about to break it down and help her out. Yes, because look, I've been fortunate to run into women early and often that have no problem breaking bread. So when I hear guys say, "Oh, these women ain't spending money," okay, and again, let me just say this because Steve alluded to it earlier. I'm not running around trying to get women to do that. Okay, I'm not on that. However, though, okay, there are certain things that will get my attention. You know what I'm saying? Again, if a woman, see, here's the thing. Okay, and I want guys to think about this, right? If you're dealing with a woman and she knows out the gate that you really ain't trying to be booed up like that. She know that you got other situations popping off with other women, so she knows you ain't trying to be booed up like that. She knows that sex to you is not a big deal. Like you can get some sex. You know what I'm saying? That's not a big deal. Even if she ain't fucking with you, you getting plenty of sex anyway. So she knows that doesn't move you. So she understands that I got to do something else. I got to come from another angle to get this guy to, again, I want to be next to him. What does it take for him to look at me in such a way where he will allow me to get next to him, to get closer to him, on a tip outside of just sex. So an example would be, and I've had many women do this, I want to spend non-sexual time with Carrie. I want to spend time with them without fucking. So what do they do sometimes, Steve? They call you up and invite you out. Can I take you out to dinner? Can I take you out to eat? That's the way, because they want to provide an incentive to get next to you in that way. Because they understand if I just call Carrie and say, "Hey, can I come over to your house and just sit there and watch football with you?" Oh, what?
Man,
I'm good.
Man, the real ones I had, dog, I get a call Friday, and she was like, you know what do you and your boys want to eat? Give me the menu, and I'll have it Sunday while y'all watching the games. Come over, I'll cook it, and I even make cupcakes or whatever. You let me know what they want. Then at halftime, you just blow my back out. You know what I mean? And this is what we're saying to you guys out here. I'm trying to take the sex out of this because I want y'all to see that you can make them do more than spread their fucking legs, dog. Yeah. There's more than that. It's opening that pocketbook and showing that, you know what? Listen, it's not even a pocketbook. It's saying that I just want to spend time with you. Okay, listen, gentlemen. A lot of women don't open up this way to you guys out there because a lot of you guys are not worthy of that woman opening up because of y'all are judgmental. All y'all do is make it about sex, belittle her, and make her feel like a piece of trash because y'all so thirsty and desperate. But with a man, we're saying that, listen, I am the prize, and that what you should be doing or not, that's your choice, is that you have got to show me that you are more than her, da, da, da. Because they're competing. They want our time. Listen, They know they're not the only one, and they know their time is limited. So, hey, let the race begin. Hey, go. Shoot the gun a bit. And hey, you know what? And again, it's Zach. I don't want him to think, y'all, it's not about giving us attention, because I don't want y'all to think that we're saying that they got to kiss our asses. That's not.
No, that's not what it's not. That's not what it is. Because they're going to misconstrue what we're saying. So sometimes you do got to give qualifiers out to them. No, that's not what it is.
It has nothing to do with them kissing our asses. It's just showing a behavior that's saying, I want to fuck with you. I really want to fuck with you. I really see some things in you that I've never seen before, and I'm willing to go against who the fuck. Hey, to a point where her girlfriends are saying, girl, why do you keep calling him? Why do you keep messaging him? Girl, what are you doing? Why are you telling this guy? Why are you cooking for him? And why are you doing this? And why are you doing that? And she look at him and say, you just don't know what kind of man he is. And here's the thing. He ain't even asking for any of this. I want to do it for him because I see the value in him, Zag.
Well, it's not only is the value in them, but she values your time.
Yes.
And that's the thing with a lot of guys. Y'all don't value your time.
Yeah.
A woman can have unbridled access to you. All she got to do is look cute or give you some pussy. For those of you who rock with Steve and Lucario when they do the Tuesday show, okay? I talked about this before. I'm going to mention it again. There was a guy who called in. He was dealing with this young lady, the old period story. So basically, he invited a chick to his crib. She said, I'm on my period. I ain't trying to have sex. Long story short, he had this chick over his house for 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
For 4 hours. 4 hours, right? The whole time he wanted sex the whole time. So he ends up convincing her, I don't remember every detail of the story, but he ended up convincing her to have sex. So he had sex. Now, in his mind, in his little way of thinking, he thought that was a monumental accomplishment because he got her, he convinced her, he cajoled her to have sex. I'm like, but 4 hours. You had this woman in your crib for 4 hours. Not only that, and I'm going to finish up with this, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a couple of days later, or a day or so later, she told him, she didn't ask, she told him, I'm going to come by your house on such and such night, and I'm going to spend the night. He was like, okay. Imagine you're so controlled by pussy that a woman can call you up and tell you, I'm going to come to your house and spend the night. And this is a woman he barely knew for a few days to a week. Barely knew this woman. So they had fucked, I think they had fucked on like maybe a Tuesday. He called him on a Wednesday. And she was going to go back over there on a Thursday, right? And the reason why she was doing it was to get away from her home life. But she saw a sucker that can be controlled by pussy. She says, there's a safe haven. He created a safe haven for hoes. So I'm going to go over there to that safe haven to get away from my family environment, and I'm going to use sex to get me in his door. And I'm going to tell him I'm not going to ask him because she didn't feel she was encroaching on his privacy. She felt like all I got to do is offer this loser some pussy, and I'm over there. Go ahead,
Steve. And boxing, don't kick anyone out. She's new, so she's learning, okay? Just don't kick him out, okay? Just be something. Listen, remember, boxing, women that come into these platforms like this, we're a unique taste because we're not saying anything bad about women. We're not belittling them and calling them modern and talking shit about them. So this is a new kind of a flavor that she's getting. So just bear with her, okay? Boxing, don't threaten to kick her out because we don't kick the women out. We're showing them how they need to operate if they want to get a man. So okay, just chill on that, boxing. All right, let's go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me say this. The fact that she's still here, there's something captivating her. There's something that we're saying that has her attention. So let her soak it in. Let her soak it in.
Yeah, and X Factor, if You're a woman. You can show you're a woman. We'll give you a wrench because we always welcome women in here. So it's just that I can't do that because we don't know if you're a woman or a guy acting like a woman. So we don't even know. So here we go. Let's keep playing it. Here we go. Damn, is you going to play? Come on, girl.
Now, if you're not accepting our rejection, it makes us feel like you're not living a fulfilling life. And we are not attracted to men that are not living a fulfilling life. Another thing that men do when they're faced with rejection is that they get abusive and then start becoming really negative about.
No, let's talk about that. All right, so guys, let me tell you how y'all do this shit. So you beat around the bush.
I got a clip. Keep talking.
You walk on eggshells. You're not serious. You're not leading them. And then all of a sudden, they say, I'm not interested in you and I want to be friends. Then most of y'all emotional motherfuckers want to say, fuck you, bitch, and you ain't shit, you fucking whore, and all this other shit. Why get mad? Why? Listen, y'all got to learn how to charge the thing to the game and don't get mad at women. I keep telling y'all, man, when y'all have game, gentlemen, we don't get mad at women, dog. Listen, guys, it's cool. It ain't working out for us. Hey, good luck. Go find who you want. But what happens, guys, is when you're able to let them go, something that they're not used to, they're going to recognize that actually maybe that was the motherfucker I should have been with because there's a first time I never had someone dismiss me like that. But we're not trying to do it for pussy. So if you're going to do this shit for some pussy, it's not going to work. I'm saying that when you have a standard about yourself and you listen, we talked about this earlier today, if y'all missed it. Okay, very important, gentlemen. There was some guy, some army brat that got some ass and decided to drop a bunch of women off in the middle of a gas station somewhere and drive the fuck off. See, gentlemen, that's what a man doesn't do. See, the thing is listen, I'm gonna show you me, right? Because you're gonna see me. But she's not going to be able to see you. Guys, get your crayons out. I want you to understand. It's hard for a woman to see a man. It's very hard because all of her life, she has dealt with average suckers and losers and average motherfuckers. So she is blinded. Remember, gentlemen, you guys have to understand this. And this is not to make women feel good, but it's the fucking truth. Their belief system, what they believe. I got it. I just got it. What? Hey, Zach, send it in Facebook. Is that Facebook? I'll check it out. What I'm saying to y'all guys is this. What you see today is the subtotal of people like you. That is why they are acting the way they want, because they never had a clear view to see what a man is, to modify their own behavior. See, gentlemen, y'all expect them to modify their behavior for somebody who doesn't even modify his own behavior. You expect these women to be, a June cleaver, to worship the worship everywhere you walk and to serve you and submit and be good to you and all this other stuff, but you're not even good to yourself. So when they get around a man, it is something that they're not used to, but it is something that they truly enjoy, because guess what that man ain't doing? That man ain't making it about fucking, because I don't need to make it about something I'm getting all the time. Well, you listen to me. You don't make it about fucking because you don't make it about something that these women are giving to you like Halloween candy. So we don't make it about fucking. We're saying this. You got to show me why wait, excuse me. Zach, can we get some light, please? You got to show me why I need to take this thing that is shining on me and put it on you. And it's not your words that's going to do that. Your actions, your behaviors, and how you move is listen, gentlemen, beginning of our bare minimum. Listen to me. Before I throw to my dog Zach, I'm going to download what you talk, Zach. Wait, let me zoom Zach in right here. Before I say that, listen. Your bare minimum is a woman reaching out to you. That's how you see yourself, and that's so fucked up. Our bare minimum is saying, how the fuck are you moving to get my attention? How are you moving to be worth my time? How are you moving to make me fall into respect with you? And how are you moving to get this dick? See, y'all guys don't understand, and this is why we win, because we're saying, listen, you can't just come and have your ass and titties. Because so she's got ass and titties, and she's got ass and titties, and so does she have ass and titties. So guess what? Ass and titties cancel out. So now what? Your character has to show me that what reason, Crayon, what are you doing and moving to take that light off of me, Zach, her, and put it on you? Zach, you got it while I get this video. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me say this, and this is what guys got to understand. See, what guys don't understand about myself, Steve, and the whole Real Game No Theory podcast is we treat women well.
Oh, very well.
But here's the key, though. They got to earn that treatment, though. We just don't give that shit out like Halloween candy. See, a lot of these dudes, they'll treat women well on the front end, but it's not really a genuine gesture. It's not really genuine because they're only doing it to get the pussy. See, didn't we have a call? What? Didn't we have a call about a guy? I don't know if it was this show or the show this morning. I mean, the show yesterday, the show this morning, where a guy said he was giving a woman too much, and how does he pull back?
Yeah, today.
Today, okay. So what happens is a lot of these guys on the front end, they'll do all these things for a woman, and she never earned it. So now that they done got the pussy a couple times, and they realizing, man, I really didn't want to do this shit. Now they're trying to figure out a way to keep the woman in pocket where they can still have access to the sex, but they can pull back all the dates they were doing. They can pull back buying them. Oh yeah, it was a trick. The guy who bought the chick groceries.
Right.
They're trying to. You can't pull back. Okay, that's what you get when you give women a bunch of shit up front. Now you gotta continue to do that shit to have access to them because you showed them that they can get that shit for little to no effort on your part. Whereas women got to put in mad effort. So when we do shit for them, it's earned. They earned it, right? So we have no reason not to be consistent. So as long as they stay consistent in earning that shit, you got to.
Wait. Do we answer this question? I'm sorry. How do you position yourself with high ground? If you have to put an effort to approach and make the first move or automatically give up your position. Wait. That way we didn't answer this. Hold on, wait. We didn't answer this shit. Wait. How can you position yourself with the high ground if you have to put the effort to approach and make the first move? Wait a second. Wait. It's gonna be really fucking arrogant. And I just want to let y'all people know. I just want to let any woman listening, this is not listen, it's not arrogant if it's true. I just want any women listen to this shit. I just want to say before we say we about to say, it's going to sound really, 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 really arrogant. But if it's true, then you have every right to say what we're about to say right here. See, where you're going wrong, Ish, whatever the fuck your name is that I don't put effort into anything other than myself. And what I do is through my own efforts that I put into myself is give a woman an opportunity for me to flip her world upside down, to show her things that she's never seen, felt, tasted, or touched, to make her feel things that go beyond the realm of her fucking feelings, where she is going to be an emotional fucking wreck. She is going to have highs of highs and lows of lows, and she's going to love it all. Listen to what I'm saying. She's going to love the highs and she's going to love the lows because I'm the source of the happiness. I'm the source of her pain. I'm the source of the way I'm going to make her come. I'm going to make her come before she can even imagine what it's like to even actually coming in 4D with me. I am the one. I am the sun. I am her moon. I'm her fucking stars. I am going to be all things because she's never met me before or Zach, because we are our own men, period. And what I am saying is that, look, you have the choice to walk away. You have the choice to say no, because I'm not going to beg, barter, lie, deceive, or manipulate you. I'm never going to manipulate you. The one thing that's going to fuck you up is I'm going to be so honest with you that you're not even going to be able to handle that truth. You're not going to be able to handle the truth. And the truth is this. Watch this, guys. Watch this truth, gentlemen. Crayon time. The truth is, don't fuck with us. And I'm going to tell you why. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Look, don't fuck with us. Don't fuck with us. Because if you decide to go through that door and fuck with us, you're done. You'll never be the same again. You'll understand what love is and emotions on a level that you've never seen before, but you'll never ever be, guys, for all my Bridges of Madison County motherfuckers, you'll never be able to find someone. And the only way to break it is you got to find someone equal to me or higher to break what I'm about to do to you, because what I'm going to do to you is going to be so sexual, so passionate, so romantic, so smooth, so kinky, so dirty, so freaky, so nasty, and a mixture of those things. You wouldn't even know how to operate without me being in your life. So what I'm going to do is be honest enough to tell you that, you know what? You shouldn't be with someone like me. But you know what they do before I throw it to Zach? Their arrogance and their ego is their downfall. Because you know what? They hear you average motherfuckers saying this shit all the time. Hey, you can't handle me. Hey, you don't want to fuck with me. Hey, and you know what? See, you're not the real deal. We're honestly saying, don't fuck with us. Don't do it. Listen, you have to listen. If you want to, you are going to experience beauty in which you have never, ever imagined. But the cost is going to come with that means that you're going to have to do the one thing, and that is submit. You're going to have to submit to do that. But and listen, this is why, gentlemen, the only guys on this panel, this is why we do the one thing nobody on YouTube does. We give women the free will and the honesty to make her decision based off of her interpretation. Because we're not trying to force her to be with us, but they want to be with us. We're not getting her.
Can't help.
Yeah, Zach, talk to them, because I don't think they understand, man.
Can you put this comment back up in a minute? But can you put Renee's comment up at 9:56 p.m.? Yes, I'm eating these fruit snacks. This is what you're talking about. Renee, I want you to get a close look at this little gummy. Do you know what this is representative of? You know what this little gummy, you know what it looked like? You know what it looked like? Just think if your hood was up. You know what I'm saying? That's what this little gummy is like. You know what I'm saying? If your hood was up, yeah, this little gummy right here, I'm putting in my mouth. Yeah, like that. All right, my bad. Can you put I'm just fucking with Renee. Happy birthday, Renee. Could you put the question back up?
Okay, here you go. A question. Go ahead, Zach. If we got other questions, we'll answer your questions. But go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
All right. So first and foremost, why does it take effort to do something I love doing? I love talking to women. I love conversing with women. What? That's effortless. What do you mean? Put up an effort. Approaching a woman. Look, this is what y'all got to remember. Women typically do not approach men, typically. And even when they do, they typically aren't going to tell men in a very candid way what they want, right? So whether you approach a woman or a woman approaches you, okay, you're still gonna have to, have a conversation with her. So the thing of it is if I know that women typically don't approach men, that means for anything to happen, whether it be a relationship, a marriage, having a family, even for something as simple as enjoying casual sex, that means that a man has to step to a woman and embark on a conversation. So now look at it, Steve. So for all you dudes, if you've ever fed the homeless, or if you walked an old woman across the street, or you held the elevator open for a guy that was in a wheelchair, you are a good Samaritan. So Steve, I'm a good Samaritan. I'm out here making sure that women have an opportunity to converse with a real motherfucking man. So if I'm approaching a woman, I'm being a good Samaritan, and I'm letting her know, hey, look. Now this is what I'm saying without saying it. I know it's been a minute since you actually had a conversation with a man that speaks it how he lives it and lives it how he speaks it, right? Right. I know it's been a minute since you had a conversation with a man that actually knows how to massage your mental clitoris, right? I know it's been a minute since you dealt with a man that actually knows how to talk to you like a woman, right? A man who is a dominant, assertive, transparent, decisive man who knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. So here I present myself for you to have an opportunity. Why is that an effort? That's not an effort. See, now the effort for her would be to accept this.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You can continue dealing with the lames. It's that simple.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Women don't know until they learn and get around a man. Gentlemen, I promise you, women can say all this shit they want to say. When they get around a man, everything changes, dog. Everything changes. Here we go. Here's another question right here. So OTP means on the phone. So I was on the phone with a woman for the first time, and started with about pastor. Man, I'm Chris. I'm gonna block you, and then I'm gonna hold you for 5 seconds. You already asked that dumb fucking question. If you do that shit again, I'm kicking you the fuck out. You asked us this dumbass question the other day, man. God damn it, dog. Fuck. Stop doing that bitch shit. Sorry, everybody. Let's continue. How would you reach out for the first time with message? Wait. All right.
Why did I make this?
Jay, I'm going to tell you where you failed. I'm going to tell you where you failed, and I'm going to tell you where you fucking up. You making it all about the woman right here, dog. You have just showed the woman why just doing the bare minimum is enough for your weak motherfucking ass. Gentlemen, one thing Zag and I will always teach you guys out here is that, well, Zag has his way of doing it, but I always tell you that I always teach you the letter A, or the number one, but I'll just say the letter A. Gentlemen, the letter A will always be the first letter of the alphabet, no matter what year, what weather, and whatever goes on in this world. A will always be the first letter of the alphabet for English, those that learn English, blah, whatever. But what I'm saying is this. This is why Zag and I and those that have game teach you one thought, one mind, one way. My way, because I am the way. So why would I have to speak to a woman differently? Why do I need to speak to the woman in the red dress different from the one in the fucking blue dress when I am the source of how I'm supposed to communicate myself to myself? So why would I have to reach out and think to myself, well, what should I say to her that caught my interest? Motherfucker, she doesn't have your interest. She's got you already. You're in checkmate. She's on. Listen, the woman hasn't done anything, Zag. And she's got this motherfucking checkmate. What say you, Zach?
Because he's already flustered. He don't even know what to do. He has yet to meet this woman, have a conversation with this woman, and he's already stumped. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I got writer's block out this motherfucker. I don't know what to do. The thing of it is, the reason why you don't know what to do is because you're scared to tell her what you really want to do, and you don't know how to tell her a good lie, right? Or something that sounds good. Because you could be a man and just tell her what you want to do. What do you want? Okay, gentlemen, you always have to ask yourself that question when you deal with women. Ultimately, what do you want? The reason why you guys have trouble, and it's very simple. It's very, if I'm talking to a kid can tell me, hey, I want for Halloween, I want a SWAT team Halloween costume. I want to have a vest that says SWAT on the back. I want a badge that looks real. A fucking child can tell me in a very descriptive way what they fucking want. But you grown-ass men cannot tell women in a very descriptive way what you want.
I got the video if you want to play it real quick before we get. Did you?
Okay, let's get to
and we're gonna go ahead. What's up?
Can you, before you play it, the last part of the other clip where the chick was talking about how guys act when they get rejected? I want to play that so I can segue into the other one.
Okay, all right. So let me go back. Okay, so guys, we got your B, we got your questions. B, Isaiah, we got your question. You got a question? Please put a Q or call in. We got y'all. We on for about another hour, so we got y'all guys. Okay, so we were not gonna forget, but we want to roll into. So you want to go into what she's saying, then roll into the clip, right?
Part when she was talking about how men act when they get rejected.
Okay,
yeah, that part, just that part, and then we can go on into the other.
When they're faced with rejection is that they get abusive and then start becoming really negative about you. If you liked her enough to pursue in the first place, but then only find all these flaws the moment she rejects you, it shows low self-esteem. Here's how to
shows love. Okay, now let me get to your video. Hold on a second. Let me pop this in, take this out, and let's grab this one. Hold on a second, Zach. Let me do this shit. Here we go. Here we go. Press play. Here we go. Slow down.
Rejection, but like when you are outside of a man's preference and he shoot his shot at you and you decline, oh bitch, you better get ready. Like, I declined this dude. He was like, I don't usually like, bigger girls. But he was like, but like, it's something about you. And like, he asked to take me on a date. And because he said that first part that was not needed, I was like, I'm gonna decline. I don't want it. And all of a sudden, like, I went from being like, oh, you just hit different and you so gorgeous, to like 2-ton walrus with a wig on. Like, I was like, oh my God, a walrus is crazy. Like, give me like a more beautiful animal. Like, what about a manatee? Like, damn.
Okay, cool. We cool, Steve.
I like
we
her.
Cool.
She cool.
We cool. Okay, that's all. I wanted Steve to play that because the other chick, she said when men get rejected, they get abusive, right? You just saw where this guy tried to hit on her. Now, this is what he thought. This is what a lot of guys think like this. Because the woman and the black woman, she is not unattractive. She's a little heavier, but she's not ugly, right? So he assumed because she was a bigger woman that she probably had low self-esteem or something. He assumed that, right? And so what the British lady in the other clip, what did she say? A lot of times when men become abusive, it's because they have low self-esteem. Now let me illustrate why it's true. So he's hitting on this woman that he believes has low self-esteem, so he believes she's easy to get.
Right.
Once he realized he couldn't get her,
right,
his ego came into the picture and he became verbally abusive and started talking about her weight. Why? Because you have to be a low self-esteem guy to go for a woman that you think has low self-esteem. That says more about you than her. And a lot of guys are like this, where they figure oh, a woman who has kids, a single mother is easy because she has kids, or a woman who's overweight, or a woman who looks like this or whatever, they assume that those women are easier. Here's the thing about self-esteem. Self-esteem knows no bounds, meaning the people that you think, the women you think are beautiful, some of them have low self-esteem. There are guys who are 6 foot plus, who are muscular, who have low self-esteem. That you wouldn't believe that, because people who have low self-esteem, who don't think they look good, and who haven't been told they're pretty, handsome, or whatever, for you believe someone that you think looks the part should never have low self-esteem, because if you look like them, you wouldn't. But the funny thing about self-esteem is validation. If you don't get validation, if you're not told something, a lot of people feel like they got to be validated to have a high degree of self-esteem, because they're worried about outside people. So when a young lady said men who get rejected become abusive, she's right. And all those guys have low self-esteem because they think they're better than a woman. And this is why yesterday on the show, I read a Facebook post where the young lady said, why do men get mad when you reject them? Because they thought their money made them better than you. For you women listening, they thought their money made them better than you. So when you reject them, the one thing they felt they had leverage with, they really don't have it.
Yeah, Brandon, call in, please. Call in, please, Brandon, because we need more clarity. Brandon, please call in on your question because we don't understand it. And listen, XDNA, listen, here's the thing. Again, we don't mind you in here, but we teach young guys how to be men. And I say this with love. Either you're going to shut your fucking ass up, or we're going to have to escort you the fuck out. Because we're here trying to teach guys. We don't give a fuck what you say or what you think. And I'm saying that with love because you're not special enough for me to give a fuck what you say and what you think. But you're going to have to come and humble your fucking ass and shut your ass up and stop saying your fucking thoughts. No one gives a fuck what you think. And that's part of being a man. We don't give a fuck what you think. Your thoughts don't mean shit to us. So please, either direct your questions to us, but stop telling us what the fuck you think, because we don't give a fuck, okay? And if you don't like that, take your fucking ass on. Anyway, let's get to Brandon. Brandon, explain what's going on with your message. What's going on, dog?
Hey, Steve. So I was just curious on a question that I was curious about. Like, I noticed, like, when you're understanding your terms and principles as a man and you're evolving, how, like, when you meet some women that are damaged and indoctrinated.
No, stop. Turn down the background first. Turn the background down.
Yeah, hold on. I might have to go to a room or something.
Go to another room.
Yeah. Hold
All
on
right.
just a second.
Let me tell you something. Women are not damaged. It's just all they know are damaged motherfuckers who create them being damaged. We don't look at women as being damaged. We look at them as in, are they going to follow my motherfucking instructions? That's it.
But it doesn't matter if they're indoctrinated.
Wait. Stop. Wait. That's none of my business. Wait. Her religion, her political affiliation, what she thinks about males is none of my fucking business. My business.
So if you're really that guy,
I am that guy. No. I am that guy. So how she's moving is going to determine how much time she gets from me. Zag would say you before we hold on, Brandon. Zag would say you on that real quick.
Okay, here's the problem, because I hear guys say stupid shit like, "Oh, before you deal with a woman, find out if she grew up with both her parents in a house, or find out if she got a good relationship with her father." What the fuck does any of that has to do with you? And what it really is, it shows the weakness of the modern male, because they're looking for a woman to come to them ready-made. You know what I'm saying? Where they don't got to do no work.
Okay. When it's really you. and you have
okay, well, here it is. Regardless of what the woman has gone through in her past, there are men that can still influence her.
Right, influence.
There are still, so some guys, they get swept up in her fucking sob stories about her fucking life, and then they try to adjust themselves to accommodate or make concessions for her sob story. And the problem is she needs to be adjusting to you because she should be following your lead. She should be following your program. But if you are adjusting to her, what is she following? So what happens is because you are adjusting to her, that allows her to stay in that misery because she never has to look at you and say, if I'm gonna deal with this man, he ain't trying to hear none of that shit. But if you adjust yourself and you make concessions and accommodations for her, now she can stay in that misery, wallow in her misery, and be on that, oh, woe is me bullshit. At the end of the day, regardless of what she went through, when she come to you, as long as you have a structure, you have a foundation in a way that you do things, and you're consistent, and you actually have fucking standards, she's gonna learn a new way to channel her bullshit. Because now she's dealing with a man who is consistent, and now there's positivity in the outlook of dealing with this man because of what he represents. Now she can finally evolve and grow. When she's dealing with losers, she can't evolve and grow and come out about that bullshit.
Okay, so think about real quick, B, because I know you got a question. Hold on, B. So watch this, B. So what Zach and I are trying to say to you, and this is no knock on you humans, on you surface dwellers. You have trained women to beat themselves down because they don't feel beautiful to themselves based on how y'all look at them and treat them. Okay, so even that clip with Zach just played, it's not your Brandon. It's all y'all's fault because y'all are saying to them that if you don't fuck me, you ain't shit. And if you don't give me no pussy, you're a fucking whore ass bitch, and look at you ain't shit. And see, look at that little mark on your face. That's why I want to message your little marked ass face ass and all this. And on the front end, she can say, I don't care, but that shit fucks with them a lot because a lot of women have insecurities and low self-esteem, low self-worth, and they don't really value themselves the way they cloak it and act like they have value and all that stuff. But y'all browbeat these women down so bad. From elementary school, they feel they gotta live up to a weak motherfucker's expectation just to get some pussy. So, with that being said, Brandon, when she meets a man, we're saying that I understand where you are, but that ain't where you're going with me. I listen.
Right.
I get
right. That makes sense.
Yeah, I get where you are, but what you is that first and foremost, in order for us to move forward, you got to trust me. And I'm not trying. See, let me stop that because y'all are thinking fucking. I want to fuck her. I want to get in my house. I want the pussy. I just want to fuck her and all this other shit. And if she ain't fucking you, she's a bitch. She's a whore. She's got a high leg count. Listen to me. I'm saying I get where you came from. And that place.
Well, see, the reason why I
Brandon, shut the fuck up. Brandon, shut the fuck up. I'm not done. Hold on.
All right.
I said the reason why is because I understand what's going on. I'm not here to uplift you. I'm not here to be your best friend and all that other shit. I'm not here to do that. I'm saying that I'm here to show you that with me, for the first time in your life, you are actually going to understand what it means to be with a real motherfucking man. And I, or Zach, not us, but she is going to modify those behaviors because of the structure that we have in place. She's going to realize that, you know what? With a man, this motherfucker here, he has not once belittled me. He has not tore me down. He hasn't talked shit to me or anything. He doesn't want me. He'll get rid of me. He'll kindly get rid of me. He ain't gonna say, "Yeah, bitch, I'm done with your fucking fuck you, bitch." Kindly, goodbye. But what we're saying is that it's a process because of the layers, dog. We gotta go every woman from high school, layers of browbeating, layers of trying to live up to, layers. So when she gets with a man, it's like, okay, real quick, Brandon. I'm not calling women dogs, but this is the best analogy, Zag. How many times have you seen one of those commercial ads where the dog is so abused that even a touch, the dog, he just like he expects to be abused, right?
Yeah, I've seen it. When they shiver and they cower a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, I'll check it out, Zach. I got you. But what I'm saying is that what a man does is that he's saying, first off, I got to get you to relax, but slowly move at a pace because we don't rush the pussy and shit like y'all thirsty motherfuckers. Because I want behind the pussy, behind the bitterness and sadness and all the shit they have, is this weird thing called character. It's this weird thing that none of y'all motherfuckers want to look for. Y'all, it's the one thing that most of you guys bypass. Character. You don't give a fuck about her character if she's fucking you. All you want is pussy. But what I'm saying is, beyond those doors is somebody that it's got dust on there, cobwebs, and all that other stuff. Because nobody actually tapped into that part of her mind. Because y'all ain't trying to fuck the mind, y'all trying to just fuck. But what I'm saying is that Zag and I are saying is that we're not trying to change you. We're trying to show you with us that you can see a limited amount of possibilities. And because those possibilities, Brandon, that is why if we call them and they miss our call, you know what they say? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss your call. I was just busy. But hey, I'll call you. You see what I'm saying? Because
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because we're saying that your pussy ain't nothing to me. I don't give a fuck. I can get pussy here, there, and all over. Your character is
because there's
everything.
A lot more she can contribute.
Yeah,
to
so go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. This is what guys don't understand. Some women can literally be a diamond in the rough. Okay, meaning this. Okay, and I'm not saying y'all should be out here trying to save women. That's not what I'm saying. So when I say a diamond in the rough, meaning she has been beat down and talked shit to and done dirty and lied to, and because we know that a lot of guys ain't shit, right? So a lot of these women they've gone through a lot of shit like ex-DNA. She's a little bitter, right? For whatever reason, right? So what probably happened was the man or the men that she really wanted the most, maybe they didn't appreciate her beyond just sex because all they saw was sex, but she had more to offer. But they just didn't see that for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, they didn't see it. So a lot of times when guys are overly concerned with a woman's quote unquote sexual past, they think that's the impetus of who she is. Like who she is as a woman begins and ends with her fucking vagina. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bruh, it's kind of like that shit. The guy that we talked about today on the Real Game No Theory podcast when he dropped these chicks off at the fucking convenience store in the middle of nowhere at night, just treating women like they disposable. Now, women might be disposable in a relationship, meaning if she ain't acting right, then you're gonna get her up out of there. Yeah. But women are not disposable where you put their safety at risk. You know what I'm saying? Not disposable like that. You know what I'm saying? But guys, they think women are so disposable in many cases, they don't give a fuck if harm comes to them. That should never be the case. Because I can deal with a woman who's irritating the fuck out of me, and I'm like, man, I got to get Shorty up out of there. But I don't want to see nothing bad happen to her, though. I would never put her in harm's way. I would never do that, right? Because even though I might not see the value in her because of how she's acting in the moment, another guy could later on.
Right, exactly. Link me so I can see that. Link me on the back end so I can see that. Link me on the back end.
Oh, okay, got you.
Okay, now B. Now you said a woman is failing to recognize a man a downfall and her loss. Okay, what does that even mean? What do you mean by that?
Are you talking about what I sent to you in a private joint?
I was
yeah.
The reason why I asked was because I'm curious, like when she's disrespectful or she does something that's just disrespectful and period.
Okay,
like
all right, brother,
can you check
brother,
her once?
brother. No, okay. See, disrespect to you is totally different than us. Number one, we'll never get a woman disrespecting us because we can dismiss women. I mean, that's our thing. So
do you give her 2 chances or do you give her 1?
No, I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying is this. You're looking at the disrespect. And what is Zag and I looking for? The reason to be around. See, you're looking at her behaviors because she should disrespect you because you ain't gamed up. So she should disrespect you. We're past the disrespect. We're looking at how she's moving. How is she moving? Remember when Zaga told us if she's at I don't know, lunch or brunch or dinner or meetings and all this other stuff, she reaches out to us. She talks to us, tells us what's going on in her life. Remember? Oh, I missed the text message. Oh, I missed your call. I'm sorry. I just want to let you know I'm not ignoring you. Da 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 da. See, that's the level we're on. You're talking about something minute. She's disrespecting you because you told her to disrespect you. So tell us what she did to disrespect you.
Cursing, like
So when
times,
she said,
like,
when she cursed the first time, what did you say to her?
I just told her 3 rules. I said, I don't want any cursing where you're cursing at me, over talking me, or hanging up on me.
Or and what? She wait. Or see, you didn't finish. Or what? See, y'all always
always got to be a consequence.
No. You never add the see. You just said you did half of it. You didn't give the consequence. Listen. What does Zag and I tell you? If you are not following our program and you're not doing the shit that we need you to move on, you're gone. Right? We always tell you the consequence.
So that's 1 strike and done, or you tell her
you fucked up. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
So let me ask you a question. So she cursed at you, right? And you told her don't ever curse at me. And did she ever do it again?
Yes.
Okay. Then what did you do when she did it again?
I just stopped talking to her for a period of time, and
How long?
And then came back.
How long did you stop talking to her?
I would say probably a few weeks, maybe a week and a half.
And how did you reach out? Real quick, hold on. How did you reach out to her?
She was always reaching out to me.
Okay, and then when she came back, you let her come back, right?
Yeah, eventually I did. But
now has she cursed at you since then?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
See.
Damn.
Okay. So caller.
I'm really trying to learn Well,
here's the thing. Well, caller, listen. Let me ask you this, but before I say what I'm about to say, how long have you known her in total? How long?
Around 8 months, but I already got her, so I'm
okay. Listen.
Yeah.
You have rendered yourself to be a toothless German Shepherd, right? So if a dog is barking and you think it's gonna bite, you're gonna be very careful how you move around that dog. What the woman realized is that you're all bark and no bite, right? So there was something about your demeanor. Now, when she cursed at you the first time, what did she say exactly to you?
I can't remember. It was a while back.
Okay, so let me help you out. There's a difference between a woman cursing because she's angry and she's not cursing at you, but she's talking to you while she's cursing. That's still disrespectful. I'm gonna get to that. Versus a woman angry and she's cursing at you. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say a woman is upset with you And what is your name?
Brandon.
Brandon.
Okay, and she says, "God damn, Brandon, shit." But hey, hold on. See, that's her cursing in an aggressive manner is directed towards you. Now, her cursing at you would be, Brandon, you're such a fucking asshole. You are worthless. You are such a fucking bitch. Now, that is immediate dismissal. You can't check that. When a woman is cursing at you and she's actually calling you out your name, you can't check that. She got to go. Now, if she's talking to you and she's like, "Oh, I'm tired of this shit. You always leaving your shit up." Hey, chick, let me tell you something. But you need to be stern. You can't be all nice about it. You got to be stern. Hey, chick, let me tell you something. When you speak to me, I don't care how mad you are. One, lower your tone. Two, keep them curse words out your vocabulary. If you're upset with me about something, come to me respectfully. Let me know what it is. If I got to do something to fix the shit, I'll fix the shit. But you ain't never going to talk to me like that again. That shit happened one more time, you and I are done. That's simple.
Why the fuck do you want her back?
No, I mean, I was just curious on the right way to move. You know how.
But why are you talking about it? But why are you talking about her then? Why do you want her back?
No, I'm just saying this for the next time, like when I move.
Next time.
Not for her, but for any other woman I come across.
Dog, this is what we keep telling y'all. Y'all move the crossbar. The standard is the standard for all fucking women. Period.
Yes. That's for the future women I meet, Steve. That's why I'm asking.
It's for all, sir. But I'm trying to let me get your question because I still don't understand. Let me get your question.
It was just answered, like everything was answered. That's what I wanted to know.
But you're saying, should a man consider giving her a certain number of chances? Why the fuck would I? Let me ask you a question. If we teach you to have women and have women want and women run after you, why the fuck are you going to give a woman that doesn't deserve any of you a chance?
Because I thought that some women don't know how to be women and they don't know how to.
They don't.
God, are you serious?
Brandon, I keep telling you, they don't know how to be women because of you guys. It takes a man to show a woman how to be a woman. She can't be a woman based off of you guys. Y'all are not men, so they're not supposed to act like women. And that's why game is so important. Zag, you got it, man.
10:30, Gabriel Williams. Problem is, he's waiting on her to become a woman so he could become a man.
God damn. God damn, B.
Are you looking for her to empower you? Because that's an ass backward way to be. Because you never empower a woman. Should never.
But shout out to you, man. I'm talking about for future women I meet, so that I learn from my previous.
No, there's no. Hey, is the letter A always a letter A in the future?
Yes, it's always the letter A. Yes.
So when you talking about future references, it sounds like you plan on being disrespected. It sounds it sounds like you're preparing for the disrespect. Because you talking about future women. So you're saying any woman, I know they're going to disrespect me. I don't think that way.
Bro, I never think like that. That's
dude, I keep telling you, man, the level of your thinking is not disrespect. The level is what how is she moving? Beyond the respect, how the fuck is she moving, Zag? How's she moving?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this quick question. Are you still dealing with her now?
Nah, I already cut her off.
But he's still talking about her, though. Yeah. All right, B. So, all right, we'll throw you back in, dog. You got a question, let us know, man. All right, B?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, respect. All right, let's get to the next question. Guys, lines are open. We good. I guess before we'll probably about do a less than 30, but let's get to your questions. I understand the importance of making her earn the dick. On the flip side, how do we reward and show? Okay, all right. I'm gonna. I have no problem. Hey, listen. Hugging, holding her hand, just talking to her. telling her you appreciate her. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. On the other side, I want you to think of it like this. Think of a storm, but on the other side, if she can just get past the rough waters of modifying her fucking behavior and doing the interaction, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zach, you don't think a woman, like you're saying, Zach, she could be eating with her friends and reach out to you. She can be at a club and reach out to you. She can be at the gym and reaches out to you. She has she has an itinerary, and still reaching out to you. She wants to spend time with you. She's cooperating. She gets the best parts of you because that is earned at that point. Because what she's doing is she's saying that with everybody else, all I had to do is just show up and they would do whatever the fuck I want. But I see with you got other women. And you don't give a fuck if I show up because I'm like everybody else until I show you I'm not like everybody else by my behaviors and the things that I do that you never ask. Again, it goes back, and I'll show that clip again. When women are reaching out to you, talking and telling you things. What would you call it, Zag? That you like the woman to do the fluff? I forgot the word. What did you say? I forgot what you said. He said, you said you like women to I forgot what you said.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I forgot what you said. Anyway, when I'm
saying,
saying,
give me a hint so I can get to it. I mean, what
you're like, you love women how they give you that extra attention. I forgot the word you used. You say you like how we both like that shit. What I'm saying is listen. Let's talk about the reward. What I'm saying is the reward outweighs things because watch this. If she's let's say she wants to go shopping or grocery shopping, exactly right, something like that. She's like, I'm going grocery shopping. I want you to come along with me. The reward is while we're grocery shopping, I'm gonna be playful with her. I'm gonna tell her how sexy she is. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna make it an experience and an adventure. And I'm going to get all the bags, and I'm going to load those motherfuckers up, and I'm going to take all the bags and bring them upstairs and all the other stuff.
Oh, that's what I always do. I always do all the unloading and loading.
I'm just saying that the benefits of a great lover go beyond just fucking her. Zag, what say you on that, brother?
Well, even because he's talking about show appreciation. So there's things you can do.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you're calling from, sir?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab. What's up, Zag?
What up? What's going on, man, dog? What's going on? How can we help you, brother?
Yo, real quick, it might be asinine, but I just wanted to know a texting question. So I told this girl all the stuff that I liked about the picture I asked her to send me, and I told her that as much as I'm not looking just at your looks or looking just for looks at this point, it's definitely a plus. And she said, laughing my ass out, thank you, I appreciate it. And I just wanted to know our dates tomorrow. Should I just say I appreciate the fact that you sent it because I like women who follow instructions, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow? Or is there anything more flavorful to say on that?
Look at your watch. You're wasting time. I want to know, okay, do you know if she's interested in you or not?
Well, yeah.
No, how do you know she's interested in you?
Based on what she said.
What did she say?
Like
stuff like, okay, how many girls are on the roster? Like, like,
does it mean anything?
You're not listening to the show today. Women can say whatever the fuck they want to say. We look at the behavior. What's the behavior behind the words, dog? What is she doing to show you that she's interested in you?
Yeah, it was really at the beginning, but nothing at this point except sending the photo.
Okay, look, caller. This is what y'all need to stop doing. This. Do you agree that guys lie to women and tell them fly shit so the woman can feel good about shit, so the guy can try to get some pussy? Do you agree that guys lie to women? Caller. Hello? To the call.
Where the fuck he go? Oh, there you go. He actually hung up. All right, go ahead, Zach. He's back. Go ahead.
Do you agree that guys lie to women and they tell women fly shit all the time?
For sure.
Do you think women are angelic? Do you think they're angels?
Hell no.
Okay. Now, I'm not trying to say the young lady is lying to you. I don't know her. What I am saying to you is that sometimes women will say certain things in certain situations to give you the misleading impression that something is gonna go down, right? Because this is what women know to be a fact. And I'm not saying all women do this, okay? What I am telling you is that some women, they understand that in order to have continued access to you, that they have to give you the impression that something is going to eventually happen that you want to happen. So what they'll do is they'll say certain things. They'll never come out and say, I want to fuck you, or we're going to fuck, you know what I'm saying? But they'll say certain things to give you the misleading impression that shit is possible, while at the same time never actually proving it with their actions. That makes sense?
So
yeah, it does.
You're asking for what? So then, what is your question? What's the basis of your question? What do you want to know?
The basis was I just want to know if there's more flavor to add to that, because our date's tomorrow, or should I just keep it at listen? I'll see you tomorrow.
Stop. See, you're too busy trying to put flavor in, and you're not looking at the fucking behaviors. Have you set the date up?
Yeah, I have. Tomorrow, 8 p.m.
All right, cool. So then chop it up with her and see how she move, man. Look. If she's interested in you, brother, she's gonna reach out to you. She'll remember. Okay, you look at the play. Remember the playbook?
Yeah.
The last playbook. What did the woman do? She was saying she went to bed. Hey, Zach. She went to bed 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And going to bed 4 times, what did she do? She left 4.
Text him every time.
There you go. And then when she woke up in the morning, what did she do?
Another one.
So
before he even got to reply to the nighttime one.
Exactly. So if that woman is not moving that way, then she's not the one for you, because that should be the dog. Okay. What we're saying is that our standard is much higher than the average standard. This is the bare minimum shit. And if she can't do that bare minimum shit, then fuck her. Not saying it would love that to be me, like fuck her, she ain't shit. I'm saying to you, M, is that your standard has to be more than how many women you have and all that other shit. You need movement, man. You need action. You need her to show you that, yeah, I'm fucking with you.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
All right. Nah, it does make sense. But just specifically on the question, I'm gonna just leave it at all right. I'm looking forward to you tomorrow, and I'll just see you tomorrow, and then keep it at that for now.
Just leave it alone. You just see her tomorrow, bro. Because you know, bro. How many times have you talked to her today?
One time. I was busy. That's the thing. I didn't really get back to her.
Fam. Okay, so did you tell her I'm gonna call you back? I'm gonna talk to you later.
Well, she sent me. No, that was the last text at 6 p.m. The last text she sent me. It's 12 right now. But I was at work. I work as a cook. You guys know, like
listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me. The last time y'all communicated, whether it was text, smoke signal, carrier pigeon, the last time y'all communicated, did you tell her you was gonna call her back?
I did not do that.
Okay, then don't worry about it then. So let me ask you a question real quick. So when she texts you, what did she text you exactly?
All she said, because I remember I said I let her know what I liked about the pic, and I said I'm not looking. Remember, because on the phone I was like, I remember I'm not looking at you just for your looks, but that's a plus. And she said LMAO, like a flirty face, and then she said thank you and I appreciate it.
Okay, that's it. Then see you tomorrow. Don't over, bro. Because the last thing you want to do is start texting her or calling her, and you say something goofy, and then now she don't want to meet you. So let me ask you a question. Did she confirm that she was going to meet you tomorrow? Did she confirm it? Did you have her confirm it?
We confirmed that on the phone. She wants me to and everything.
Leave it alone. See her tomorrow, bro.
No, here's the problem. 2 birds with 1 stone. Asking the question. We already covered that. But I'm asking you, caller, what do we say about the excitement? Did you listen to when we were talking about answering this question? Remember we answered the question? So if you're saying a man isn't excited when he talks to you, okay, you remember that question? That beautiful ass?
Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Yeah.
Okay, so what was the answer that we told you so you can tell her the answer that we told? What did we say? Excited for what?
Long story short, excited for what? That was the basis of it. What are you doing for that man for him to be excited to talk to you, communicate, or be in any sort of contact with you?
There you go. Exactly. And the last question.
What's the cause for enthusiasm? What should I be enthusiastic about?
Right. There's no cause for enthusiasm if you're
okay.
Talking, if she's moving like every woman, basic. Why should you be excited?
No, beautiful. No, I ain't trying. I don't give a fuck about no voice. If you ain't doing what's got to the title, I don't care about no voice.
Behavior is everything.
All right, so I think I understood there. What you're saying, like she's not doing anything extra, so why would the fuck would I do anything extra?
Right, the extra should be the extra shit. You don't have to. You again, you should never tell her the extra. She should be doing the extra. That should be a higher bar. A higher bar.
Okay.
And what were some of the extras, Zach, that we said? What were some of the extras?
No, so some of the extras is basically number one, her actually letting you know, or not her actually doing things to show you that she wants to spend time with you. So when we talk about a woman saying, "Oh, you don't want to just talk to me," no, give me an incentive. So one of the extras is she's telling you about this new restaurant. She said, "Hey, I saw this new restaurant. They just opened this new restaurant. I know you love Vietnamese food. Why don't you meet me out there? My treat." Now there's enthusiasm with the phone call. See, it piqued my interest. Oh, word? You understand, caller?
Yeah, I understand.
Because
I kind of added on. One of the thoughts I had was, you gotta be more of a you gotta be on a certain level to be receiving certain things. So that's why I'm always trying to up the ante of the flavor of or what I say and stuff like that. But you're saying you don't even up the ante unless they up the ante.
It's not about the flavor. It's her recognizing there is flavor to be had, and the only way I can access that flavor is modify my behavior. Instead of just showing, see, women always just show up with you average motherfuckers. That's all they got to do. That's the bar. Showing up, showing your body or texting you, and that's your bar. We're saying, and we showed you in the thing. Remember the okay, look, I think I got a few. Look at the screen. Like, fuck. Let me get that one. Like we were saying before. This one right here. This is one of many. But this is one. Right here, look. I want more kisses from you. That means she wants to see that she's trying to make moves right here. And showing appreciation of how things went down.
She's basically telling you in words how you made her feel.
Right.
That because that meant something to her. That feeling, it left an impression on her where after the fact she's still reminiscing, still thinking, still talking, and that provokes her to want to replicate that same feeling again with you.
Right. And then this one right here, M Dog, not this one. We know about this one, but this one right, where is it at? Right here. See that right there? This one, old one, right?
Yeah.
You know, I'm driving. I'm not ignoring you, right? That's what we're saying. I'm driving. I'm not ignoring you. Listen, I missed your call. Oh my God. Listen, I'm sorry. I was doing da-da-da-da-da. And I'll get back to you. And because I don't want to miss your call. I want to talk to you. I want to see you. Da-da-da-da-da. If she ain't doing that, you wasting your fucking time, dog. Because then you're moving your standard down.
Okay. All right, I get it.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Thanks.
All right, so let's go. Other questions. Hold on, we got tons of them. Hold on, we'll try them. Here we go. We'll get the last one. Here's beautiful saying, vitamin getaway, all paid, decline. So I don't think he likes things like that. What say you, Zag?
Okay, well, there's and I don't know enough about the issue, beautiful, to really give my synopsis on it. But I'll say this: sometimes the gesture is too little, too late. Sometimes the effort is too little, too late. Sometimes, and I don't know if that's the case for this particular situation, but sometimes it could be where it's too little, too late. Sometimes.
Okay, so this one, great show, fellas. Understand the importance of making her earn the dick. On the flip side, how should we reward and show? Wait, we did that one, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
we did that one.
okay, that
Yeah.
one. What does it
Oh,
mean?
you know what? Let me answer that question. Can you go back? I knew I forgot something.
Yes.
Okay, so when you show appreciation, here's the thing, right? So my ex, right? One of the things I used to do is see a lot of guys think it's all about spending money and all that. It's not necessarily all about that. It's one thing that women love is the little things, right? Attention to detail. So one of the things we used to do, right, is she had certain shows that she would watch, and she would ask me, "Hey, Carrie, can you watch this real quick and tell me what you think?" So I would watch the show with her, and if I didn't like it, I'd be like, "This shit is garbage. I don't like that shit." Or if I actually was getting into it, I might be like, "Oh shit!" So I sit down and get into it, and now it's a show that we watch together. So
Right.
so that appreciation would be, hey, every Thursday, one of these food competition things come on. We gonna watch that shit every Thursday faithfully. That type of shit.
All right. So what does it mean when a woman says she has a lot going on in her life right now and doesn't have time to date? I heard this 3 times. Okay. This is what you guys are failing to understand. This is okay. Number one, you should want someone to have a lot going on. That's the plus.
Oh, it's lovely.
But the plus of sexy, beautiful, and desirable is that even though she has a lot going on, she finds time for you. She makes that time. There are always, like you said, Zach, going to the bathroom, getting some water, whatever. It could be if she's busy all day and half the fucking night. She can say, "Come over and see me." Hey, Zach, I just want to see you. Zach, Zach, I just want to see you, Zach. So what we're saying is your problem is that, okay, the woman is saying that she doesn't have time. That's true. But what incentive are you going to give her for her to make time? And what she did was she calculated with you saying, well, if I make a little time, what am I getting out of this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Zach, what say you on that, brother?
So real quick story. I did a video about this. I keep referencing my old fucking channel. So real quick, when women say they have no time to date, they got a lot going on right now, it could mean a couple of different things. One thing it could definitely mean is there's something about you where maybe you're too forceful about wanting to spend time with her, right? So in this particular video, it was a guy, he had taken a woman out on 3 different dates. And he started being pushy about seeing her more. And she told him exactly that. You know what? I thought I was ready today, but I'm really not ready. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. And then his response to her was, he said, "I hope something bad happened to you. I hope the next guy breaks your heart." He just went the fuck off, right?
What?
And so, yeah, bro, it was horrible, bro. I might have to redo the video if I got the messages, because I was reading the messages between him and he got upset because she basically said, "No, you took out on 3 dates, nothing happened," but he kept being forceful about seeing her, and eventually she shut it down. So sometimes that happens. Other times, gentlemen, believe it or not, there are some women that are on the rebound, right, from a relationship that ended very badly, and sometimes they just want sex. Sometimes they don't want no strings attached. They don't want to get close to you. They don't want nothing. But what happens is they get a sense from you that you're bullshitting them, and you're going to make this a process where it's not going to be fun for them, where they're going to have to eventually get rid of you. So they're getting rid of you now.
Wait, but okay, but Gamer says, hold on a second. We got another question. We say, wait, this is the first date. Never met them. I set it up. No, okay, Gamer. Okay. This is what we're saying. When you actually have game, it goes beyond, because the effort, there's a different kind of an effort in a woman that we have an expectation for. You guys are satisfied with the basic high and the basic, like, I'm just showing up and saying whatever to you. We're saying that the standard that you must hold for yourself is to see through action and behavior, not words. And that's the problem. That's where you're going. Listen, though you've never met them, that's fine. But what effort and what are they doing to try to meet you? And I'm not talking about fucking. Take the sex out of this, because this is not porn. I'm saying, what effort are they making to either include you in their life or want to bring and see you? Wait, so this is a wait. They're not willing to make, and I say this with love, it's because you're not worth their time. It's see, Zach, I don't think they understand us, man. Zach, talk to him.
Well, my thing, this is my thing, okay? So Gamer 3000, if you set up the date, now, setting up the date means you set up a date and they agree to actually go on the date. So if you set it up and they agreed to go, but then they changed their minds, there was something you said to them after you set it up that made them say, oh, not him. Oh, I can't fuck with him. So can you be clear and tell us if you actually set up a date and they initially agreed to it and then they changed their mind, or you were attempting to set up a date and they told you they weren't interested? That context is very important.
Okay, we're gonna answer all your questions. Here we go. When you meet a woman whose character you like, should you express to what you like about it? No, I mean,
why do y'all feel the need to tell a bitch everything? Y'all goddamn, watch The Godfather. Y'all need to watch the movie, the first Godfather, where Michael Corleone and Vito Corleone and Sonny Corleone are meeting with some other mobsters, and the son Sonny say something stupid, and the father Vito Corleone tells the son, never let no one know what you're thinking. Okay, you don't have to let everyone know what you're always thinking. If you like something about her character, number one, ask yourself, look, let me tell you guys something right now. Before you give women compliments, ask yourself, why are you giving this compliment? Why? What's the purpose of this compliment?
Yeah. Tex, will you continue to see her too? After I told her I'm seeing other people, how do I handle it, Zag?
Okay, we'll continue with her too.
That's her asking him. She's texting him saying, are you going to continue with her too?
Okay, let me tell you what I would say. I would say, look, I wouldn't even really address it. I'll answer it, but I'll sidestep it like this. I'll be like, look, the only thing you should be concerned about is when we're together, you're the only one. When we spend time together, time will literally stop. That's how lost we'll get in the time we spend together. Never concern yourself with what's going on with me outside of you and I.
That's it. Yeah, but also you listen, X-Man, look, she's gotta, you don't tell her this. She's just got to give you give me a reason to care. Give me a reason to make some types of consideration. Listen, let's not talk about me and her. Let's talk about me and you and I. So let's do more talk about you and I, and let's not talk about other things outside of you, because I'm not asking you about your situation. So the question I have is, if we don't have the program or even start, then we don't even know ourselves yet. What do you think, dog? Okay, wait a second. So if I don't go to medical school, what do you think? You think I can say I'm a fucking doctor? I mean, this is common sense, dog. Come on, man. You got to have some common sense. Here's another question right here. Zach, let me see. I got to catch up with all the questions and stuff, but go ahead and answer that one while I'm catching up with everyone. We're going to answer all the questions. Let me see here.
She says, when you ask her for a pic and she's a mess, but she doesn't send a pic, then is that an example of how she? When I ask for a pic, a chick send it.
I never asked for a picture and not get one. I mean, no.
Okay, but the only time if I ask for a pic, it's a reason. I don't just arbitrarily just be asking for a pic. Like, I'll give you an example of me asking for something. If a chick is on the phone and she's on the phone, not on the phone, but if I text her, like if I send her a voice text, for instance, and she sends me one back and she says, I just got out the shower, I'm gonna text her, send me a picture right now, and I want to see you still wet. I want to see the water dripping off you. Send me a picture right now.
And gentlemen, when in the shower, the thing I want to see is the wet hair. I like that because I'm team real here. I
feel you that you want to see.
I don't need to see your body wet. I just want to see. I just want to see you come out the shower with your hair fucking wet. I think that's fucking sexy as fuck. Here's another one. So, no, Zach, it's the person we first met.
Okay, for me, this is just me. If you're talking about like taking a weekend trip, I'm very particular. I'm very particular about me taking weekend trips with chicks I just met. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very particular because for me, allowing a woman access to me non-sexually where we're spending a weekend together, to me, that's a very intimate thing to do. Okay, that's a very intimate thing to do. So I want to make sure that this is a woman where I feel like we can take it there. Like this is a woman who's worthy of me taking it there with. So I'm peculiar as fuck.
Right. Okay. Next question. Do you guys tell a woman good night or good morning? What? No. Okay. Okay. Listen.
I don't.
The reason I say I do is when it's earned.
There you go.
Okay, listen, it's not just given away. I'm not, because here's y'all's problem, guys. When y'all have to have game. Women are waiting for you to respond. So if you say good morning, all right, I'm gonna give you an example. Say you guys have 10 women, just out of y'all. Let me just give you it. You have 10 women. You say good morning to all 10. That's 10 conversations that you've got to have that they are going to want to hold that conversation with you. So you got to make sure you pick and choose who you want, who is worthy of the good morning, who's worthy of it. Well, again, it goes back to the behavior. The behavior is going to dictate how you move. That's the thing, Zach, and I was telling you. So if we're not saying that, listen, see, if you're playing games, if you're waiting, okay. You don't have to wait for a woman to say good morning. Some of them will say good morning. Some of them fucking won't, right? But, Zach, there's a different one in there that says, you know what? Good morning. This is my day. Zach, good morning. This is my day. This is what I'm doing. This is what I have going on. And I just want to let you know that whenever I get an opportunity and a chance to talk to you, I'm going to take that fucking chance. Now, talk to you soon. Poof. Zach, would say you, man.
Well, and I would say this about good morning, good night text, right? Now, if a woman is leaving my place of residence, I'm always going to instruct her, hey, when you make it home safe,
call me.
Hit me with a text or call me. You know, depending on how I'm feeling at the moment. Hey, let me hit me up. Let me know you made it home safe. Now, most women they prefer to call. You know what I'm saying? They prefer to call, especially when they had a very, very good time and they want to remind you of the fun they had, right? So sometimes they will call you because it's like the last thing they want to hear right before they go to bed is your voice in their ear and shit, right? So in that case, yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit her with the good night with that. But it, to me, it's very cliche because people do it almost just to say, well, I don't want her to think I'm ignoring her or anything. So let me just say good morning. Let me just say good night. And it's not something you really mean, okay, in many cases. For a lot of you, Doc, you just do it because it's the cliche thing to do. Now, there is nothing wrong with doing it if that's something you sincerely want to do. But are you compelled to do it because you think if you don't do it, the chick is gonna, think you're gonna lose interest in her or whatever? Do it because you want to do it, not because you think that's what she would want you to do.
Here you go, Zach. When you refer to how she's moving, you mean how she's doing things for your life and following you.
Well, how she's conducting herself. See, here's the thing. This is what a lot of guys, get twisted. Because a lot of guys say, "Oh, I need to try to get to know a woman." Okay, all you need to know is she down to be, a new player on a team. Is she compliant? She down to follow instructions, right? Can you guide her in a direction that both of you ultimately want the interaction to go in? Both of you want it to go in this direction. Okay, maybe she don't realize that at first until you start talking to her and she's like, "Oh, okay, all right." Right? But at the end of the day, is she compliant? Does she know how to listen? Can she follow directions? Because her ability to follow directions and to follow your lead, that will tell you what you need to know about her in the beginning. Like, all right, cool. I can work with her. I can work with her because she know how to listen.
Yeah. Wait. It's not okay, dude. This is. Okay. Listen. I think y'all don't understand. When a woman is really, really into you, there is no such thing as I can't. There's no such thing. And
women will move heaven and earth, Steve.
Will move heaven and fucking earth and the gateways and the rivers and oceans. They will find a way. And when she's saying it's not easy to see or get in touch with me, then she's saying I'm just not interested in you. Because I promise you, when she meets a man, the fuck, she's gonna find a way. She's gonna find a way. It doesn't matter. She's gonna find that fucking way, Zach. What say you?
You know what she's really saying, DeMarcus? Don't call me, I'll call you. I'm too, and I'm steal a phrase from the movie Straight Outta Compton. She's entertaining real nigga dick. That's what she's doing. She's busy and she don't want to be interrupted by you. That's all that is.
I wish a woman would ask me that, because my love language is me. Me.
A woman ask you what's your love language? Really? Women ask that shit? A woman, box and plug Dave. A woman really ask you that goofy ass shit?
Your love language,
What's your love language? You see, Steve, I would have been like, I'm a man, I don't have one. That's what I'm saying. I'm a man, I don't have no love language. Let me, women. Damn it. See, here we go. Let me say this. Women.
Talk to the ladies, dog. Go ahead, dog.
I love y'all. Hold on real quick. Hold on, Steve. Hold on.
Wait. Hold on, Zach. Hold on. Wait. Let me set you up for you. Hold on. Right. Go ahead. Talk to the ladies.
All right, look, ladies. Karen, K-Zag, and AKA manhood is a skill set. Turn to manhood. I love y'all with a passion. Here's the thing about love. There's no such thing as real love, true love, deep love, forever love. Either a motherfucker love you or he don't. All this in between shit, all that shit is a way to romanticize love and make one love better than the next. Either a man loves you and cares for you or he don't. Now, ladies, y'all know I prefer the word adore. See, adore me more. That just sounds a little more romantic. Adore. I adore women, which means love and respect. See, love and respect are not always synonymous. They can exist independent of each other. But girl, if I tell you I adore you, know that respect and love live in the same house. You know what I'm saying? So, ladies, if a woman is asking me what's my love language, I'm gonna tell her I don't have a love language. If I love you, girl, I love you and I got you. That's it. Good night.
Oh, that was all right. There you go. All right. So that's how the fuck it is. Let's see here. Wait, let me see. Okay. I think about I still watch this. My son Sunday after church. I was talking to a woman on the phone after she told me she had a very long day with her. Wait, what? I'll think about. Oh, the tech. Okay. No, let me tell you something. I will never accept, I don't know, I'll think about it, I'm not sure, or maybe. And the reason why is because that's actually a no. Zach, we women are gonna say yes. Rarely have I heard someone say, but if they saying that, I'm charging that motherfucker again, dog. Fuck that.
Yeah. Let me tell you how cold some of y'all got to be. And to Steve's point, you really need to be charging them to the game. But some of you guys ain't gonna be able to do that, and some of you guys won't even be able to do what I'm about to say. Okay, but you really should be just charging them to the game. See, here it is, right? And a lot of you guys need to start looking at your time. When you give a woman your time, it should be a blessing. Right? It should be a blessing that you. So if a woman is saying maybe, I don't know, she's really blocking her blessings, right? So if you like, let's say you're offering a date. Let's say, hey, let's say you tell a woman, hey, I got some free time Saturday evening. I'll be free around 7:00. If you're free, there's this little jazz spot that I go to. They have some live music. Why don't you meet me out there? Why don't you join me? And she says, maybe, I don't know. Right after that, you should be like, hey, you know what? Hey, don't even bother. Don't even worry about it. But you enjoy yourself. Yeah, good luck. And let's say she calls you the day of, or she texts you the day of. Let's not. She don't even call you. She texts you the day of, right? Now, to Steve's point, you should just not even respond. You should ignore that shit. But if you really wanted to be cold and calculated with it, let's say she texts you, hey, I just happen to have some free time. And you could be like, well, plans have changed. I'm still going to go to the jazz spot, but if you want to link up after I'm done, you can meet me at my crib and I can fuck the shit out you. But as far as the date, nah, baby girl, the time has passed. The window has closed. Yes. All that's left for you is some dick now.
Hey, yo.
You had a chance to have a date with a nigga. You fucked that up when you said maybe.
And Zach, you know what they'll do? Is most of them are going to get offended. Most of them are going to say no. But then later on that night, they're going to call you and say, is the offer still available? Are you still there? What time are you leaving?
Yeah. So to Steve's point, the best order of business is just to charge and let the chick go.
Yeah.
But if you really want to be cold and calculated with it, you gotta let her know, no, baby, the date offer, that's done. That's gone. All that's left for you now is this. And if you don't want that, then I guess we ain't doing shit, right?
Yeah.
That's it. But you guys ain't even got enough nuts to even do that. You won't even do that shit. Ain't no way in hell y'all gonna do that shit.
Last round of questions, guys, before we wrap this up. Last round of questions before we wrap this up. Any last round of questions, gentlemen, or call in. Last round of questions if y'all want. Last round of questions. I think we knocked all of them out. Last round of questions, guys, before we wrap this up. But at the end of the day, we're showing you guys that you can let these women go. Don't waste your time. But the standard has to be different at the end of the day. Your standard cannot be just sex. The standard has to be movement. Movement above all things, gentlemen, because sex comes along with the movement, Zach, and I don't think you understand that.
That's right.
So the movement's everything, dude. Zach, what say you, man?
No, and I'll say that the sex should not be the end goal. Sex is easy to get. Now, if all the woman is presenting to you as sex, now here's the tricky part with that. Even if all a woman is presenting to you as sex and that's all she presents, that she has to offer, even with that, in a lot of cases, you probably shouldn't even take that. Okay. And the reason why is this. Because there's a saying, I didn't make up the saying, but there's a saying, just because someone desires you doesn't mean that they value you. So if a woman doesn't value you, she's not going to respect you. So guys have to start asking themselves, do I even want to give my dick to a woman who don't even respect me? Yeah, she wants my dick. She's sexually attracted to me. She wants this. But should I even give my dick to a woman who don't respect me? Because you're never going to get her A game, right? You'll get, in many cases, you'll get minimum effort because all she got to do is show up, lay down, and I get it in, and that's that. Now, again, in the event that you just want something sexual, there still has to be some level of respect there.
Yeah, Zach, I didn't get that on the back. Put that in the back. I didn't see it. You didn't put you
It's on Messenger? I sent it to Messenger.
No, I ain't see it through Messenger. Put it in the chat.
Okay, hold on. You talking about the link for the joint?
I forgot to look. Because it just I just popped it up. I was like, wait a second.
Okay,
I didn't get you. See it real quick.
Hold on. Let me see. Can I do it? What did you do to it? Hold on.
Look, you're the one that you. It's like,
no, it's blank. It's nothing. It's just the three colors.
oh, so that means they close it.
No, it's open. It's just they're not on camera.
There's nothing on. There's nothing. Anything going there. There's nothing.
No, click it.
Wait, I'm looking. No, I'm looking on the. There's nothing. I'm looking here. Yo, I'm saying,
It's just audio. It's audio. It's just audio.
okay, it's just okay. Well, just we're talking about. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure what the fuck. Okay, all right. I didn't know. All right, so guys. All right, so gentlemen, we're going to wrap this up, man. Like we said before, guys, it's a different type of ball game, dog. You got to learn the game, so y'all can learn how to dismiss them the right way, man. And it can't dismiss over pussy or anything like that. It's got to be movement. It's not pussy. It's how they move. Zach, last thing you want to say?
I want to say this for all the ladies that came through. Renee P, happy birthday, beautiful. Even XDNA. If you want us to take you seriously, I think you should have a picture. Get rid of that avatar. Also, call in next time. Obviously, you stuck around for the whole show practically, so obviously we're saying something that's tickling your fancy. You know what I'm saying? So, so definitely call in next show. We got a show. Steve, you got a show tomorrow?
No.
Okay, we got a show Tuesday. XDNA, you gonna like it. It's right up your alley. You should come through and check it out. Gentlemen in the chat, moderators, appreciate y'all.
All right, guys, we're